check. Man, dude. This game is good. I can't believe I'm actually playing more of a racing game of all games, dude. I cannot believe this. Guys, we are continuing our Forza journey. Hopefully the servers are online. I really want to know what this in-game is. Supposedly there's an in-game island that you need, I think, like a gold wristband or something like that to get into. I don't know how far off I am from getting it. Illusion, thank you so much for the 17 months, my man. Chris X Awesome with the 3. Shermstick. Shermstick, thank you so much for the 48 months. Hot damn it, brother. 4 years. Twiggy with the sub. Thank you for the 32K. Sniper with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. El Smoker with the 12 months. Creo with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Benny, what's happening? All right. You're in Horizon Solo. Would you connect to Horizon Live? Return to free roam to accept. Okay. I guess that's... it must be the servers are online now, huh? The shit was offline yesterday for whatever reason. All right, let's see. So let me go tune some stuff. New marathon trailer? What? Let's see, upgrades, tunings, fine tuning setups. Ooh. It's a triage cinematic. Okay. All-time greats. This keeps it A tier. So 700 is the max for it. Damn, dude, you can really crank these bitches up. So I guess the first one. How the fuck was this created damn near 2 weeks ago? Review copy. I say we're in early access. Ooh, this actually does look better though. Yeah. $56,000. Yeah, worth. This some bitch is about the speed, brother. All right, hold on. I need to change the... How do I change the paint color? Oh, design event.
Big fan of car customization. When Horizon is in town, you need to stand out. Oh, and don't forget, window stickers make everything better.
Oh, who's rating this? Because some of these ratings, well, it says popular. Like, is that a rating system or? So, like, why is this one rated so high? If you see the pink circle on the map that says Stump Party, it's pretty much 100K for free. Oh. Based on downloads and likes. Let's go all the way to the end, brother. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to buy this. Wait, look at new ones. Cross, not reading chat. Triage cinematic. Black Vulture, I say this with all due respect. Marathon. Until I see a lick of Destiny news. Suck thy ass. Licketh thy balls. But Triage Cinematic is breaking news. I'm gonna follow you. Oh no. No. Don't do it. No. Ooh. Ooh. That's a nice color. This is a nice color. So you want something that's like a little more timeless. You know what I mean? You're gonna be driving it a lot. You don't want to suddenly be looking at it and be like, why the fuck did I pick that color? You know what I mean? Because that tends to happen. Ooh. All right. How much you want? Oh, nothing? Okay. Let's probably tune up something else. Designs are free. Let's go. Let me actually check my settings real quick. Yeah, I think streamer mode is not working correctly because sometimes the game just like, fuck it. Here's a banger. All right, let's go do another race. I need money. We need to work our way up. Okay. This is like a different currency. Let's go do this one. New Triage Cinematic is sick. I'm sure it is, boys. I'm sure it is, man. I'm a simple man. You give me Destiny news, you probably play some marathon. My God, my God. What the fuck is this bringing me? What the fuck? I could just cut this away?
Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right. Recalculating route.
Yeah, this is definitely not copyright-free music, huh? That's all right. You know a game is good when we just say, fuck it, we just won't monetize these streams.
Turn around.
Shit, we haven't even monetized any of the Forza streams.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Oh, shit.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, I go through this.
You have arrived at your destination.
Wait, hold on. You can change the second audio settings, the car focus, it lowers the music and makes it more game sound. Oh, do y'all not like the loud music? I gotta fuck with it. at this little thing. It is loud sometimes. Okay. I could probably let me take a look at the audio. I'm over here just jamming, man. Let's see. Played core. Should I just tone down the music to about what, 80? Benny, you all. All right, fine. Leave it alone. Jesus. Calm down, people. Wait, hold on. All right, let me change this. I'm gonna get the tune in real quick. Hold on. No, I want to actually tune my vehicle. What are you doing, sausage? What the fuck? Oh shit, I did not mean to do this. Hold on. I was blasting when I was playing. Vinny, are we gonna play marathon and launch? What are you feeling, man? I need some Destiny news. And it better be good news. Why would anyone download this? I don't understand. Why is this D tier more highly rated than this A tier? Am I misunderstanding something right now? Oh, it's for D tier events? How many D tier events? I've only had A tier events. Yeah, I don't even know if I've even gotten any S2 or S1s or anything like that. I don't even know. I actually haven't even paid attention. I should get on and get the diamond bully skin, but it feels like a chore right now. I haven't played in weeks. I will say I will probably play marathon, but I got to get some Destiny news, dude. And here's the other thing. I'm getting concerned, guys. I'm getting concerned. The next expansion for Destiny is about to be delayed, dude. Master with the 31 months. Thank you so much. Bungie, you just cannot wait until a week and a half before again. Here we go. I miss Destiny, man. Like, Marathon's been a good time. I'm ready to go back. I'm ready for raids and dungeons and shit. Hell, I'll even play some props. Primal sent it with the tier 3 for 24 months. Primal! Oh, shit. Primal, thank you so much for that, brother. Thank you. Oh my god. Shit. Fuck. Here we go. assassin by blood with the massive dono on the YouTube side. Assassin! Thank you so much, my man. Too kind, brother. Too kind. Forza Destiny collab. Boom. I am Antsy Rewind. If I fuck up, I start over. Go, baby. Here we go. There we go. Shit. That didn't work. My God, they screwed me. Oh my God, I suck. Oh my God, they're so aggressive. Shit. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna win this. Let's just restart. I'm not gonna win this. I'm on expert. I may have to drop down to above average. Indeed, Biddy, indeed. Oh my God. Fuck you, Xbox. I turned notifications off yesterday. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear this shit. I have to go fast or I lose. Dude, chill. I fucking hate this track. Oh my God, dude. Fuck me. Fuck me. You know what? No. Dude. Oh, I have it on highly skilled. Oh, no, no, no. We're going back to above average. Brakes on the left button. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucker seem harder now. What the hell? I fucking hate this track, dude. Oh my god. Do I still get points for this shit? You do? Oh my god, I'm fighting for fucking 12th place right now. You know what? You know what? No, fuck this. Fuck this. My god, they just go so much faster than me. Look at this shit. The fuck? I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit. What was that? Motherfucker, dude. You know you can go back. You know I don't play those bullshit settings you speak of. go. Fuck you all. It's got better cars. Yeah, they literally just got better cars. This piece of shit that I'm fucking driving. Piece of shit that I'm driving right now. Dude, I'm giving it one more try. One more time. Maybe try a different tune. Maybe. No, are you fucking with me right now? How? Okay. I know how to handle this. I know how to handle this. I know how to handle this. I'd rather watch Starfield. Mods ban Candy. Shit. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. Did you get Kevin's number? Yeah, message him. I have no idea off the top of my head. Okay. know what? This is it. This is the last time. If I don't care what place we get right now. This is it. This is it. This is the one. Lego Batman? Yo, down with Lego Batman today? Shit! You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Nice! I fucking love it! Dude, this is the worst fucking track. The worst fucking track. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god! Fuck y'all. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. You know what? Fuck, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah! Fuck you! Fuck you! This race sucks. Piece of shit, you piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, Albert. Fuck you, Albert. Fuck you, Albert. Albert, you piece of goddamn shit. Who the fuck? Dude, we're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here all fucking day long. Mulatto, thank you for the 2. No, I'm not turning on rewind. It's against my religion. Quit asking me. Right, bitch. Albert, if you don't fucking shield. I didn't know if it was gonna work or not. I wanted it to work so bad. I wanted it to work so bad, chat. I wanted it to work so bad. You know what? I know everyone here has suggestions. Fuck you. Fuck your suggestions. Fuck your setting suggestions. Fuck everything you say. Fuck you. Personally, fuck you. Oh my God. You know what? Close enough, dude. Close enough. Close enough. Oh my Lord. I'll take third place. I don't give a shit. I think I feel shame right now.
Okay, sausage.
And we beat Albert. Okay, let's see. All right, we just did that one. We could do this one. This would give us 350. What do I need to do? How much more do I need? 675 more. Okay, okay. Oh, we're very close. Oops.
200 yards. Turn left.
You are the convoy leader. All events and activities are set up by you. Auto Ghost has been disabled for your convoy. So, if you want to rack up that trading paid skill together, you can.
Recalculating route.
Oh, fuck. Chad, is this going to make me better at GTA when I finally play? Whoa!
Arrived at your destination.
Who is this guy? I don't know what that.
You've seen the phrase faster together, right? Well, we mean it. If you are in a convoy, you can enter any event, co-op or competitive.
I don't understand. What just happened? Betty! Betty's coming to save you. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Damn, it looks clean. You know what I did last night? A buddy of mine sent me the old E3 trailer for Halo 3. And hot damn it, brother. It stirred something in the soul. Damn it, man. Magical indeed. I didn't join the race. You're gonna have to start again. Okay. I can do it. Let's go too, right? Race competitive against other players. Race cooperative with other players against drivators. Let me just take a look at my vehicles real quick. I think I'm doing. Yeah. We'll go with this. Summer Game Fest is better than E3. I mean, dude, that's a low bar. E3 went to shit. Of course it's better than E3. E3 went to absolute poop. How are you so broke? I do lots of charity events for my community and Horizon. Yeah. You would fucking know if you weren't a piece of shit. So yeah, that's where the money goes. Tell me the 49 months or times out. Thank you so much, my man. Oh, that bitty. Let go, bitty, let go. Oh, it's this track. Okay. Oh, shit. Bitty, hang in there, brother, hang in there. Oh, no, not today, Albert. Not today. I think Benny's using a steering wheel. Oh, fuck. My man, give me a boost. Oh, no. And they are so far ahead right now. Benny, how'd you get a dinosaur next to your name? Discount. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, dude. First and second is so far ahead right now. Should be illegal. What the fuck? Pill out, pill out, pill out. Yes! Bitch. Fuck you, Albert. Please count. Oh, thank God. All right, we got it. Albert's got to fuck up one more time. It's just so much faster than I am. Okay, he's not fucking up. Or he did a little bit, but not enough to fuck him. Shit, dude. Third place it is. Okay. I feel like if we tune the Warthog a bit more, we might better pull it off. Better get it, baby. You break too much, Cross. What am I supposed to do when there's a wall? Master Spectre Architect with the 46 months. Fuck it, we ball, grow strangely profound. Once paired with the axiom, ball is life. Suddenly it translates to fuck it, we live. And perhaps no philosophy is more essential than one that demands persistence despite everything. Thank you for great entertainment. First up, Master, that's the kind of shit right there that gets you removed from mod status. You know what I mean? You come in here with your Socrates, Aristotle bullshit. I immediately want to unmod you. Thank you for the 46 months. Break. I'm not e-breaking. Baby, we did it, baby. We did it. All right, so hold on. Now I have to go do... I'm 425 away. Let's find one more race. Do I not have another one? Surely I do. Oh, is it just events now? Do I just have nothing but events around? I guess I'm gonna do the personal track. Oh, Benny's still in my lobby.
400 yards. Turn left.
That's interesting.
Turn left.
So Benny can do all the races with me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Shit!
That's a time attack circuit. Drive through the gantry to start the lap timer.
Oh, fuck.
200 yards. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
So I don't understand. How do I start this?
All right, now set your best lap. Smooth and steady.
Oh, I gotta go the other way.
So,
Oh, hold on. Change cars. Change cars. Let's do... Where's that car at? That I like. Where is that piece of shit? Where did I put it? What was it? What's it at? What's it at? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, yeah.
time attack. I'm always hitting a lap or two. Keep your skills sharp. And, you know, nothing wrong with a bit of healthy competition.
Holy shit! Benny, what the fuck is that? Oh, Benny was going fast. He was moving. I'm about to say, if he was about to make that turn.
Now, can you better it? Of course you can.
Here we go.
All right, you were faster on that split. This is a great way to see where you've improved.
All right, what is this one, guys? Jumped off a few seconds.
All right, everyone together? I'm ready to get the hottest lap. Looking forward to lighting up that leaderboard. Okay, I like it. You just posted a faster lap. Dare to push it even more?
All right. Let's see how much we just got for that. Okay. I need 175 more. We are close, fellas. We are so close. Ooh. Yeah, we can just go here. Perhaps you don't need a full stop to take on corners. Man, I tell you what. I'm about to open up this lobby. How many people can I have joining me? I got a bunch of people here talking about how good they fucking drive. They the best. You about to bring that ass. How many people can I have in this bitch? You can have up to 12 people? What?
Recalculating route. You've arrived at your destination.
Here we go.
Three, two, one, go! That's it. Drop the hammer down.
You've arrived at your destination.
I just got smoked! Well, I need 25 more. Okay. Let's see, guys. How can we get 25 more? Can I just run this again and get another 100? Is it drop the hammer, cross drop the spoon? Oh my god. All right, let me choose a different car. Change core. We need something better. We need, boys, what do we need? Something that screams speed. I think that's my best. Oh, I feel like maybe this. Yeah, this is probably my best one. This is what I'm currently driving. That's my best one. That sucks.
Together, I'm ready to straight line it down the drag strip. Looking forward to lighting up that leaderboard.
All right, Benny, here we go, baby. Here we go. Wait for the next run. Here we go. Take your bets.
Easy, Tiger. You have to go on green.
Shit. I fucked up, Benny. I fucked up. Let's go. Let's go. Get it. Oh my. This guy. This guy. All right, did we get our points? All right, hold on. Let me see what we got him. Wait. Did I get points for that?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn right.
All right, hold on. Let me get on the speed trap. For these different glass.
Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right. Yards, turn right.
I'm gonna get it on this real quick. Oh, DCBA. I got you. I got you. That makes sense. I thought you meant like the type of vehicles. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did I get it?
You've arrived at your destination.
Yes! Oh, here we go, baby. Here we go.
You're all signed up for the next Horizon Rush. Go on, get going.
It's time, chat. It is time. They actually... Let's see,
Have you
where...
ever skied? Snowboarded? Actually, I'm not really sure how much either of those skills will help you in this Horizon.
Chat, how about how many hours off are we from unlocking the in-game map?
Fancy.
A lot?
Elancia? Check the photo. It's around here somewhere.
200 yards. Turn
Buy the BRZ when you get up there.
turn left.
Oh my god. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Holy fuck. We... We need to change vehicles, boys. There we go. Much better.
Safe to do so.
All right, first, let's get the 100 here. Oh.
74 Stratos. Great find. But oh, my heart. Let's get it clean. You have to try this on the gravel and dirt. Trust me. This Stratos has real miles on the clock. But cars like this don't want to be in storage.
Smash the sign.
All right. Safely tucked away in your garage. What an eye-catching Italian rally icon. You know it dominated the mid-70s with 3 world championships in a row? That's a bit of motorsport history there. Now, go find some dirt.
What the hell is this sign? It's on the roof? Oh my god. The fuck am I supposed to get that? You have to jump the hill?
In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn left.
Wait, hold on. Jet! Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way.
Safe to do so.
Wrong hill. Other side. Come on, this hill? Nice. Wow, that's talent right there, brother. First time this just happened. Hey, that's I can't exactly get out and do anything. There we go. Nice. Here we go, baby. Yeah. Yeah, dog, what the fuck? The hell was that? I don't think I can do that one. Help, step, Benny, I'm stuck. All right. Let's see. Let's get in position, everyone. There it is, boys. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah! No. No. Fuck it. I don't care that much.
For another stamp. Check it out.
Let's go.
And there. Cute, huh? Looks like the region mascots. These are the new barn find rumors you've picked up.
Oh, wow. I haven't even done any of that shit.
Oh, check out this quaint little place down in the fishing village.
Brother Hill's right above it. Lies. Lies.
Turn left.
I wasn't trying to crack the house. I was trying to get the thing on top of the house. Oh.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Damn confusion! What the 5 gifted subs? Damn confusion. Thank you so much, brother. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now for him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, chat. We are now about to do whatever the fuck this is. It seems like it's going to be snow related. I need to piss.
Okay, sausage. What do you want to do?
What happened? So it doesn't wait for me to come, like it doesn't. Normally when I play, it lets me start when I come back. Does it immediately just start you? Did you see the DMG tweet? No. My bad, boys. My bad. I had to take a phone call right there. There we go. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. We back. We back. Bro, what happened? Across the DMG tweeted? Yeah. What tweet are you guys referring to? Y'all grab that tweet from me. Cross state of play is June 2nd. Interesting day. Interesting. Also same day marathons drop. I know the triage video. We'll probably maybe we'll take a look at it. Let's see. Oh, these cinematic pieces, man. Oh, there's Biddy. Yeah! Slow-mo. No slow-mo. Oh my God, we cooking, baby. We cooking. No fucking airplanes. Ah! We lost Benny, John. We lost Benny. Dude, we gotta fuck around in some multiplayer today, probably. Dude, the airplane going over the top. Oh my God! What the fuck? Okay.
Now he's into ice lake. No ice magic. Control over.
So do we actually race anyone in this? We're racing each other. Oh. There we go, there we go. Oh, it's incredible that Benny even recovered from that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Interesting. So is that it? Normally there's like, is it just purely a time thing? I think we got 3-star. Oh, it's time-based. Nice.
Smashed it.
Let's go. Oh, it actually takes Biddy's time? Even better, brother. Even better. Biddy, don't text and drive, please. Are you going to bring it around on June the 5th? Or are you leaving that day for a wedding? Summer Game Fest is June the 5th.
A fresh pink wristband is all yours.
My brother could not have picked the worst fucking weekend to get married. What do I do,
Your
chat?
next wristband is waiting behind this aerial showcase event.
I'm missing out on Summer Game Fest. Still shot with the 26 months. Thank you so much. No, the wedding is on the 6th. The rehearsal dinner is on the 5th. And I guarantee it's going to be late at night, isn't it? Yeah. Send a proxy. I love my brother. I love my brother. If it was my other brother, I probably would be like, hey man, I'll be at the wedding, but the rehearsal dinner I'm gonna have to skip. And it's not because I love my other brother less. That's not what it is. It's just my brother that's getting married right now. He's the lawyer of the family. He's incredibly punctual. I admire him for it too. Incredibly punctual. He's the type that will, he sends thank you letters, handwritten, signed, you know. And so what I'm saying is if I miss out on E's rehearsal dinner, that man will remember that till the day I die. I'll be literally dying over there fucking about to enter the afterlife, and he'd be like, you remember when you forgot to show up to my rehearsal dinner? Worth it. Hello, Lucy with the 34 months. Thank you so much. Game Fest starts at 5 p.m. Dude, those are like two. I love Game Fest, and I love the Game Awards. God, I hate missing this. I'm gonna be fucking tortured that whole weekend. The whole weekend, I'm gonna be having to do wedding shit, and all I'm gonna be thinking about is motherfucking Game Fest, dude. That's all I'm gonna be thinking about. Wear an earbud and listen to it only. What if Destiny 3 gets announced? What if Destiny 3 gets announced and here I am fucking around at some wedding? Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen.
You can qualify by performing in these events. Just flash your wristband and you're in.
So chat. Oh my God, I have to do so much more. So once I reach 4,580 of this and then do the next big race, then do I unlock the in-game area or no? This is a long game. This game requires like a lot of commitment. This is no fuck around kind of game. You have a while till you get to the in-game area. How cool is the in-game area? Like roughly speaking, like really, how cool is the in-game area? Honestly, not that different. Oh, I've got 3 more of these event races. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's a sick ass time attack track, but it's not as cool as I thought it would be. All right. Mods, fetch me this tweet from DMG. So guys, I'm going to be gone. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I'm sure
Just to
you'll
let everybody
fly
know
through
this
these,
this
no
weekend.
problem. Good luck.
So I've got like a pile of things to do. There is no tweets. Thanks, boys. Thank you, boys. Mods, you find that guy and ban him? We need to find that guy, track him down, and execute. I want to see his head on a spike and execute him. Oh my God, hold on. Isn't PoE dropping next week? Next Friday? Okay. All right, so the plan is this. PoE drops. We no life the fuck out of it. Play the shit out of it. Your brother or your brother's wife definitely did this on purpose. Oh, dude, they know nothing. I guarantee they did. They know nothing about the gaming world. They definitely didn't look at the weekend of Summer Game Fest and was like, yeah, let's have the wedding on that day. But it would have been so much more convenient had the wedding been in like end of June. That would have been nice. C-Tang with the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Next Friday, along with the next Warframe dev stream. So let me just analyze the game plan this coming week. Destiny news, hopefully. Marathon news, all right. PoE, fantastic. Launch of Marathon Season 2. Launch of Destiny, Shadow and Order, or whatever they're going to call it. Who the fuck picks summer to get married? It's so expensive. Is weddings cheaper in the winter? Why are weddings cheaper in the winter? Better weather equals more cost. Summer is hot, cheaper. Isn't it relative to the location? I don't think I've ever been to a winter wedding. Yeah, I don't think I have either. I don't know if I've ever been to a winter wedding. I've been to a fall wedding, and that was actually pretty nice. Yeah, I think it just like depends on the location. There's less demand, so photographers and staff charge less. Let me tell you something. I know it's a special day. I know it's a special day, so you spend your money however way you want. All right? But there's nothing wrong with eloping. You can get a 2-in-1, get a honeymoon in there, boom, boom, done. Knock it out. Day and a half, best. I did, no regrets. Florida summer in a 3-piece suit. I'd rather fracture that relationship with my brother, me personally. It'll be in Louisiana. But yeah, it ain't much better in Louisiana. So. Yeah. We'll be going through. So, all right. So the game plan. Biddy, are we playing Marathon Day 1 launch? Biddy, how you feeling about this? How you feeling? Weddings are generally for her. True. My brother did, went to the courthouse, then round table for reception. I'll play for sure. Grind night, march, try the new guns and runner. But apart from that, I'm probably put it back down fairly quickly. Yeah. My wife and I eloped to Greece. Brought family and saved for the honeymoon. Was perfectly honestly. Yeah. Look, man, weddings can just get astronomical. Now, if you got the money to blow on it, by all means, go right ahead. But, dude, I see weddings get well over 100K. And it's just like, damn. I'm in Baton Rouge and plan on getting married in NOLA. Not my idea. It's gonna have to wear a bulletproof vest under my suits. It ain't that bad, man. I've been to a lot of weddings in New Orleans. It ain't that bad. Just don't, you know the wrong areas. Yeah, there's some really good. I mean, NOLA's actually a pretty good place to have a wedding. So. Man, I tell you, you know what I came across yesterday, chat? You've heard of like I've heard these things like look maxing and stuff like that. What was the other one? I don't know if there's some other ones. Anyways, I came across something yesterday. Random short popped up in my feed. And it was a guy talking about retard maxing. Now, I don't know. I have no idea what possessed this man to call it that, but I gotta say, fantastic marketing. I couldn't help it. I was like, what does he mean by retard maxing? And it's an entire like 20-something minute video on how to effectively retard max. as he calls it. Yeah. Turns out, I'm not saying that I'm actively retard maxing, but there's some overlap, surprisingly, in day-to-day life. But it was a very interesting video nonetheless. Can you explain retard maxing? So this is actually a term that's being thrown around. I cannot believe it. It's not even being thrown around in like different podcasts and other things. All it really is like, hey, you're looking at your girlfriend of 5 years and you're like, I don't really like her. You need to retard max your way out of that situation. Leave. That's literally it. That's literally like, it's just like, don't think, just do. And that is essentially the essence of retard maxing. It's a for real thing, guys. Don't think, just do. It's 2026 Cross. This is the dumbest shit I ever heard. Yeah, it's that no regrets lifestyle, I suppose. You got to get off the internet. Sounds like a Titan thing. Look, I'm not saying it's a philosophy you should do, okay? But it's interesting what takes root. You know what I mean? What resonates with people. And, you know, it's essentially the guy's pitch is, don't think, just do. And maybe it might be positive for some folks. I don't know. This is what happens to us without Destiny news from Bungie. Y'all just found out about this? I'm a professional retard maxer. When's this wedding? Is that why you're hitting up the gym? What the fuck? Were you No. What? Guys, I don't know what everyone's reason for working out. At this point in my life, I work out to not die. I work out so that the next time I put on a pair of underwear, I don't feel a pop in my L5S1 and become bedridden for 2 days. Everybody's got their different reasons for why they live, why they work out. Okay? Is it dying easier? I don't know, man. I don't think so. All said and done, we kind of fight for it. Just good to do when you get older. Yeah, when I'm becoming winded after playing with my kids in the yard, they're like, Liam and I play soccer outside. And I mean, like after about 10 minutes, I was like, oh, damn. I was like, if a zombie apocalypse happened right now, I'm dead. You can't become a guardian without dying first. Yeah, so at the same time, no. I just, but I am trying to get healthier. Like healthier than, and not even from like a look perspective at all. Just purely my mobility was just so garbage. You know, even just doing things like stretches and whatnot. So when you're in 20s, you can get away with so much shit in your 20s, dude. In your 20s, you can eat fucking Baconators every day. Never stretch. What the fuck? Just take everything you could possibly, every supplement. You're like, fuck it. Right, baby. That's right. You shit blood 24 hours a day. Don't give a damn. You're like, I'm fine. But that stuff catches up to you, man. And you can't live like that in your 30s. Wait till you're your 40s. Well, luckily, hopefully, you do things right in your 30s so that your 40s, you know what I mean? You're kind of good. I'm 33, can vouch. It really catches up to you in your 40s. Yeah. Shouldn't even do that shit in your 20s. New gen is much smarter. I would never take any... I mean, look, everybody has their own, like, lifestyle. I've never taken any like... The only thing I take is creatine. And I like creatine a lot. I've probably taken creatine now. Fuck, man, maybe a decade at this point. You know what I'm coming from? I could probably consistently take creatine every day. And I don't think I've ever noticed any negative side effects. I mean, the hemorrhoids are just, I don't know. That's just a part of life, I guess. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Let's see. But yeah, guys. Yeah, I mean, mobility, dude. Mobility is everything. Everything. And I'm not even talking about like going out and running. I'm just talking about like mobility, like just the hips, brother. The hips. Get you a yoga ball. Get you a standing desk, man. I cannot stress. We're not affiliated with any standing desk affiliation whatsoever. But get a standing desk, guys. The hips, brother. The hips, dude. Get a yoga ball and a standing desk.
400 yards. Turn left.
Creatine, collagen, omega 3s. Yeah, a bunch of other big words. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I take those. Yeah. What I will say, man, y'all be careful about them peptides. I know I'm coming off like an alt right now, but y'all be careful about them peptides, man.
You have arrived at your destination.
Literally just eat fruits and vegetables. You don't need 17 supplements. Mind your goddamn business. How about that? How about fucking that? The rest of us don't want to waste calories on shitty vegetables. I don't want to waste my fucking calories on that shit. Let's see. Let me see. Custom. Aztecross. I don't give a shit. Look. You live your life how you want. You know where I come from. I'm gonna take vitamin C. I feel better when I take vitamin C. You don't have to take vitamin C. Now it depends on the sourcing of it. If it's a more natural source for your supplement, that's completely fine, in my opinion. If you want to eat, 16 oranges a day, fucking do it. I personally don't. Why is this way more? Can I start doing S1 yet or no? Who the fuck eats beets? I will tell you, beets are pretty fire though. No. I talk some shit about some vegetables. But beets are pretty fire. You gotta cook them right. But beets are actually pretty good. All right. Where was I just at? Where was I just at, dude? Here we go. Hold on. Look what's happening right now. We're all caring about what each other is doing. You're caring about what I'm doing. I'm caring about what you're doing. You're getting offended by someone in here not wanting to eat beets. I'm telling you supplements are okay. You know what's happening? You're not currently actively retard maxing. Thinking too much, fellas. Cross. Wait, the term. I'm not meaning anything by it. This is the true purpose of the internet. Just do it. Uh-oh. Benny, we rocking the same bride? Oh, shit. Who are we racing, Benny? Okay, we are racing other. Okay. At what point do we want to start doing multiplayer, chat? Cross, you can check out the new marathon updates. Is it really that good, guys? Benny, we're blocking the whole road. Shit. Guys moving, man. Chad, I saw some clips yesterday of the Halo show. You know, the one that bombed? Good God almighty, that was awful. I know some of you guys have coped about it. Y'all been like, no, Cross is actually good. I don't know how you guys see it like that. Well, why does the action scenes look so fake? I enjoyed it. Let's go. The CGI? You could do multi-win Evercross. You could do co-op like you're doing now. It's just race together for fun. To progress the story. Do you get a lot of points for doing multiplayer? This piece of shit put me out the gates. Brother will never watch The Flash or any DC series. Lamau.
Okay, sausage. What do you want
Weren't
to
those
do
pretty
now?
shit? Hasn't Marvel been whooping that ass now for going on 2 decades? Correct me if I'm wrong. Flash is pretty good. Okay, here we go. My question is, guys, is the Odyssey good? Is it out yet? Yeah, let's go to this one. Watch Odyssey in IMAX.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
So I can do PvP right now and we can race against other players. Oh, shit. I like it. I like it. Do I get progress even against other players? I mean, dude, I like Christopher Nolan, though. You know what I mean? I mean, when has that guy ever missed? Except that one movie. There was one movie that I watched the whole thing and I was so confused. I was waiting for the moment. I was like, am I going to understand it? And it was like, no. The Tenet. Oh my God. What the fuck? I still don't know what that movie was about. I love that movie. Wait, I'm only up against Benny? I don't understand. Why are we not up against other players? Wait, hold on. Let's. I'm gonna go and get. Yeah. Tenet is great. Look, man, I like most of Christopher Nolan's movies. I feel like Odyssey's probably good and be probably going to be good. That's got a hell of a cast.
400 yards. Turn left.
Cross, go to online. How do I go to online? You're talking about going into, oh, this right here. Okay, yeah, that's if we want to race against other people, right? Do you get points for this, chat, or no? How many points do you get for it? Dude, just say y'all don't know, dude. Why y'all gotta be... Why y'all... You know, enough. You'll get enough points, Cross. Just say you don't... If you don't know, you don't know. Just say 6, 7. Just say you don't know. This is for your Horizon play level, so that's nothing to do with your actual in-game points to progress this story, correct? We had to act like Batman trilogy didn't mold modern day superhero movies. The Batman trilogy was dope. I remember being a kid, dude, watching The Dark Knight, and I was like, oh my God, this is greatness. And I remember like halfway through the movie, my dad was next to me and he was like, damn, this movie's long. And I'm like, how could you not want this movie to continue forever? Oh man, I don't know how was I when Dark Knight drops. When did Dark Knight drop? Oh shit. Oh no, not good, boys, not good. What year did it drop? Shit! What a beautiful track this is. Fuck these flowers up though. Where's this, Amsterdam? What? This is a band? Flowers are gorgeous. Shit. Get it, Betty. Get it, Betty. Yeah, Betty. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Good enough for me. Is this Amsterdam, my brother in Christ? What? You never been to flower fields in Amsterdam? They're gorgeous. They're like that. They're actually incredible. They got like this whole, I don't know, man. It's like this whole section of just all types of flowers. I think lilies is a big part of it. Is it no tulips? Tulips are a big part of it. Let's see. The tulip fields. That's what it is. All right, let's go up to this one.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Let's do this one.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh my god, dude. I'm like literally running the same vehicle every run. Roman with the Prime, thank you so much. What the fuck is in-game Forza? You unlock an island. That is the in-game area. And I'm being told it's not that great, but I don't know. I haven't personally been there myself. Stay 6 with the 20 mods, thank you so much. Dude, yards instead of miles or kilometers are cringe. It's cringe except in football. I can't see football being in anything but yards. Let's go. Let's cook, baby. Let's cook. Fuck him up, Biddy. Fuck him up. Oh. Yeah, baby, yeah! Yeah! Right on that ass. Oh, shit. No! Oh, I gotta cut. I gotta cut. My God. Dude, Benny is screwed. My Lord. You know what? We probably could raise the difficulty if we wanted to. Look at these cherry blossoms. Holy shit. Chad, do you think I can get a cherry blossom to grow in Florida? I never see them. Probably because they'll die. I remember I tried to grow a cherry blossom in Louisiana. Fucker died in like a month. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Yeah! You got something there by Naples? Nice there? Really? Let's go. Biddy, I think we can up the difficulty. We're all kind of crazy. I like it, dude. How's the customization, Forza? Pretty endless. I don't know how it compares to the other games, but pretty endless from my experience. Okay, let's see. Let's go to total muscle, this thing says. Interesting.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm gonna pick up this thing over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, you can't break the cherry blossom. That's hilarious, actually. How the fuck did we get in there? Oh my god. I tell you, living in Florida, man, I do miss hills and mountains. Part of the reason why I really like Puerto Rico, you kind of have like, you've got the beach. You've got, you know, some mountains there, some elevation. Oh, there's a car here for sale. All right, we'll buy it. Oh no, actually, we'll grab this too. How beautiful this game is, man.
Turn around when it is safe.
Let's go. Oh, I was only 30. Oh. Let me redeem all of these. I do have a few wheel spins. What? What is Windows XP shutdown? Chat, what is that? It's a horn? Oh. Pretty shit. Pretty shit. Wow, very shit, very shit. Extremely shit. What did I just do? Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh my god, I went to my shit.
Sausage.
All right, what did I just pick up? That's what I just picked up. Oh my god, hold on. How do I just tune this separately? Why is your name Sausage? I don't know. I don't know. It's just what they started calling me. Explode? What the fuck? Unicorns, my daughter would like that. McDonald's? Oh, the cherry blossom one. What is up with what anime character is this? Okay. SL Gamer with the big donut crossover abandoned marathon season 1 final update is peak. Lots of new stuff. Hope to see you play season 2.
Recalculating route.
All right. Do y'all want me to play marathon? I will take a vote on this. Mods, initiate thy poll. I gotta say, this paint job is hideous. What the hell have I done? Triage cinematic with cinema. Oh my god, Minnie, are you rocking it too? Hold on. Can I change the difficulty? Did you bid it? Oh, I guess I can change. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, brother. Classic. I blame the car. Clearly it's the car's fault. Alright guys, we took our votes. 76% say no, don't play Marathon, boys. I promise you, we get some Destiny news. That could change things. Talk about it. I want to talk about it. Don't gotta shit on what others like because you don't like it or suck at it. Yep.
Okay, Sausage. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
Yeah, let's see. Let's do this one right here. What was that?
Yards. Turn left.
Nice! You know what? I don't know why I'm trying to overcomplicate this shit. The soundtracks are bangers. Yeah. I usually like to play this game. Don't reach out and drive. Oh my god. Oh my, what the fuck? What in the world? All right.
arrived at your destination.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's definitely a car issue. Yeah, the car's garbage. Let's go. My youngest is starting to get his teeth in, which is exciting. That kid wants to eat so bad. Every time I'm sitting there, I'll be eating like a steak in front of him, and he's just looking at me, almost crying. Because he's like, he knows it tastes so good, and I'm like, I wish I could, bud. I wish I could. Oh shit! Damn, look at that guy. Here we go, here we go. No prisoners, Benny, no prisoners. If you ain't first, you're last. Here we go. Nice. Oh my God. I ran right into that one, man. Let's go. Come on, Biddy. Come on, Biddy. Let's get it. Let's get it. First is the fever dream. Let's get it. Dude, I ran right into the corner of that damn whatever the fuck. When are you going to play Mouse PI for hire? Oh, tomorrow,
Okay,
Jesse, for sure.
Sausage, what
Tomorrow.
do you want to do next?
Tomorrow, for sure. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Oh, that one's gonna be a bitch. It's gonna be. These are all off roads. No, we'll play R89. Here's the thing about R89, guys. Y'all want me to play it? But I haven't. Now you're telling me I need to play RE2 before I play RE9. And I'm scared I'm gonna lose out on the experience. Fuck RE2. No, you don't. Just play RE9. You need to play them all in order. Oh yeah, and we also need to play Alien Isolation. Which one would you rather? I'm gonna give you 3 options right now because we've got the eye tracker. I'm gonna give you 3 options right now, and I want you guys, please, everyone vote on this. Resident Evil 9, Stellar Blade Eye Tracker, Alien Isolation, and I will play one of those, and like literally tomorrow. I will play one of those. Bots, can you get that poll up? I gotta be. Did y'all not start a poll? What won the poll? And why'd y'all make it so short? It's like a 2-minute poll. Mods, what actually won? I can't trust this chat. Eye tracker is so boring. %54% Stellar Blade. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh my God, can I buy a heart monitor? Can we play RE9?
400 yards. Turn sharp right.
Okay, we may have to do that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I like B tier. Actually, I'll come back. I'm gonna go tune this real quick. Alien with the heart monitor. RE9 isn't the scary choice.
Welcome back, sausage.
So chat, for the races that I'm doing now, when can I bump up to S2 and S1 or even R? How much longer do I need to keep playing at A, or are they always A? Normally next wristband. Okay. So still stay A then. These are noticeable improvements for sure. Top speed. You want to do the fastest race? Promote me and then borrow my car. Zoom. Oh, is that how that works? What's the fastest race? The Gooners in the chat won. Damn, dude. The Gooners won. Damn, bro. Wait, hold on. Why's my map not populating? Oh, here we go. You don't have it unlocked? I need to launch? Okay. Yeah, that's the one I got. The Toby eye tracker. Toby D's nuts. Yeah, that's the one I got. Where's Zelda? I don't know where Zelda is. Good luck, Benny. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it, Betty. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. Let's get it. This car moves, man. You can hear my controller clicks. All gas, no brakes. The fuck is your tune? I don't know which one it is, but it was the 8. It was the 8 tune. Bro, button mashing. All right, I'm about to kick up the difficulty. It's time, chat. It's time. Full panicking into the break. We won though. You're
Right. I've been hearing rumors.
All right, so hold on. If I go to settings, let's see, difficulty. We're going to expert. All right, now it's gonna get wild. Now we're jumping up 2 whole difficulties right now. All right, let's see. Where in the shit? Total off-road. I feel like there's so many off-road ones. Get that steering wheel and pedal set up. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I don't know if I got it in me.
Pilots. Keep hitting those events and I'll see you there in no time.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
What's this vehicle for sale?
200 yards. Turn sharp right.
What is this piece of shit? A Nissan? Fuck that car!
Turn sharp right.
Excuse me.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Nissan, you made an enemy for life!
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, all right. Damn, that's expensive. Let me go tune this thing real quick.
Welcome back, sausage.
Barely did anything. What the fuck? First tune. Oh my god, I'm like out of money. Almost. I'm glad they don't charge for the designs. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. He buys and tunes a bunch of cars, so he's always poor. Isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? I have a genuine question. Is the Game Pass for PC worth it, and can you play new games on it? I think so. I think you played on PC, yeah. I don't play enough Xbox games to justify it. But pretty sure, yeah. Alright, it's our first race with this car. I hope it's good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm sliding so much! The extra weight is not helping. Shit. Shit. Biddy, you're on your own, brother. Good luck, Biddy. Good luck, Biddy. I can't drive with the fuck in the snow. Fuck out the way. Fuck out the way. Karma's a bitch! Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Really? Really? Oh my lord, dude. every fucking time. Fifth place, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. Let's go. We suck at snow, man. Big recovery. Bowie knife was OP. Bowie knife don't play, man. Cross gotta buy the F-250. And then you can plow these off-road races. Really? I don't know. I feel like maybe the Warthog would have been better there. I don't know. All right, let's see. It puts me all the way back up here. Or down there. Okay, we've hit a lot of these already. I still gotta get 2,000 more. Here we go. We'll get this one. Let Vinny take you on the super race. Let's do this. Vinny, can we do this one race and then we'll do your super race?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Maverick, we can't all be as selfless as you. Oh my god.
You're 200 yards.
The fastest one?
Turn left.
Ah. Ooh. I'm gonna go tune this thing real quick. Goliath or Colossus? Colossus fast as fuck.
Welcome back, sausage.
Let's see. Oh, this one. You drive like penguins from the movie Madagascar? Fuck yeah. Let's see. Oh. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm fucking ready. Make your own? No, I'm not an artist. I leave that to the art people. Goliath is fire, but you have to be locked in for a 30-minute race. Is it against other people or PvE? Ah! Cover that bitch in eggplants. GG's. This thing cuts so easy. Fuck me, dude. Shit! 3 times, dude. This is the worst race we've ever done. If you need help, let me know. Damn. All right, Benny, I hand it off to you now. Twelfth place. We got fucked up, dude. We got fucked up. Top 12, though. Top 12. Yeah, I'll take it. Benny, how do I give you lead? Yo! With that 20 gifted subs! Joe, you come in here. You dropped the 20 gifted subs. Chat, for the love of God. I need to see some eggplants for this man. Joe Wizard with the big 20. Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you. And Benny, where's Convoy? You said go to Convoy? Is that like in my settings right here? That is so ass. Go to online, then Convoy. Okay.
So, as Convoy leader, the decisions are up to you. Some activities can be just you and your friends. Others are open to everyone. How you
okay, I'm promoting you now.
You've heard of Faster Together.
I'm gonna pee, Benny, and then I'm ready.
Place for it.
In convoys, you can create a group of
Hold on,
drivers
Vinny, I'm
to
gonna get my
compete with
sword
or
in.
just explore with.
You are now part of a convoy. The convoy leader will organize and set up the events and activities for you.
Okay, babe. I'm ready. Smith with the 4 months. Thank you so much, my man. No bet. No, I actually ended up just making a factory mill. What do I press? Do I press anything? Do I miss jambalaya and gumbo? I do. But I still get it every now and then. Honestly, my mom who lives here in Florida makes the best gumbo, dude. Oh, yeah. Do I select a vehicle? Or I can borrow one of your vehicles. What should I borrow? Jet. No! I think I'm cooked, dude. Of all the vehicles I'm getting. It's gonna go so bad. Oh my God. They're hauling ass. Why should I leave? Yeah, how do I accept this? Hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Okay, that should go through now, right? Perfect. Change car. I actually really like... This is my favorite car. Hold on. This is my favorite car. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna try this thing. Is that one of Benny's? You're cooked? What do you mean I'm cooked? You're still cooked? What do you mean? You didn't borrow? Was that my car or your car? There's a borrow his car button. I didn't see that button at all, guys. You need a faster car. I can't even handle this bitch. Hold on, I'm becoming one with the road. I am speed. Not that speed. Here we go. Here we go. Maintaining 210 plus. $215. I feel the gap closing. I can taste fourth place. Let's go, let's go. Come on, third place. I want to talk about Jet. I want to talk about it. I thought we could assassinate him. We could not. Motherfucker. God, dude. I need something to shake things up. Chance. I'm back to finish. GG's. Man. All right, so I'm down to do it again. I need to figure out how to borrow Benny's vehicle. Oh, no, I don't think my vehicle is bad. More speed. It is bad. If you didn't spin out, you would have placed higher. For sure. For sure. Benny, I'm down for another. Oh my God, dude. I can't control this thing. Fuck. How do I borrow? Oh, borrow. There we go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. I thought you didn't like racing games. I don't. But I like this one. This one's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. This is R, not X. So 998 is the cap. Gotcha. Is X the highest? $9.99 is the cap. Oh my God. This track is crazier. Way crazier than the last one. Lovely. Lovely. It's going really good. Oh, it's going so good, dude. This is going so fucking good. Jesus. I'm so done. I'm going to the ocean. I'm done. Dude, this track is infinitely harder than the last track. All right. If you're not last, you're first. Wait, I'm beating someone? How? There's no way. How am I beating someone? Does this person exist? God, dog it, man. God, dog it. Probably stuck somewhere. Dog it, dude. It's so easy. It's so easy to miss the damn checkpoint of this car. You're just going so fast. Boom. All right, Biddy, I'm going back. Oh, we got a lot of shit talkers in here right now. You know what? Benny, can we open up the lobby right now? Got a bunch of people talking shit.
You've just been challenged to a head-to-head.
Hold on, Benny. I gotta buy this vehicle. Wait, hold on. There's a really good deal right here, Benny. Actually, maybe not.
You've just challenged a driver to a head-to-head.
What is that, head-to-head? Oh.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Wait, hold on. Which way are you going? Which way am I going? Is the way to go? Oh my lord, dude. I can't control this thing with a shit. I'm getting off this car. Never mind. Boys, I'm stuck. I might have to quit this event. Let's see. How do we... Okay, here we go. Went in reverse steering. Oh, no, I'm changing out my car. Let's see. Where's my baby at? There we go.
Someone mentioned to Yuji that a Nissan Safari Turbo had been completely abandoned away from the road around here. Check the photo.
Looks like a piece of shit. Okay, do you want the fastest car that's hard to control or a balanced one? A balanced one. Please, Betty. All right, I'll buy it. Just collect it. That's my IRL car. Oh my! I'm not talking about your IRL car. I'm talking about for racing. All right, here we go. Got to tune your car so it's more than an A. Swift Vintage with the 11 months. Jason with the sub. Dookie Tang. Chicken Wang with the 31. Lazy Dude with the gifted sub. Shine. Thank you for the prime as well. And Smith Sean, thank you so much, fellas. Thank you, thank you. Turn on your traction. What? Is that a setting? I've never heard of it. Here we go. Damn, this thing is cooking. This thing is going way faster than my other one. Jeez, dude, I just lost so much momentum right there. Ain't no way, dude. I'm not gonna catch up. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Benny, y'all are so much further ahead than me. Oh my God. Like little stuff like that completely knocks you back, man. Fuck. 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 Oh my God. You get 80K for doing this? Oh, hell yeah. Damn, dude. Dude, y'all were only like 4 seconds apart. Let's go. Let's go. At least you finish. That's what she said. Mick Big Juicy with a 3. Thank you so much for the big raid, my man. Mods, please get some shout outs. That wall riding is wild there. Learn to drift, he says. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to save me. 18 seconds after first is as bad as I expected. Cross for real, if you pick up chat, half of them would be behind you. Drivatars are consistent. Players are not. Are you saying that this chat is full of ass people? Interesting. Interesting. Is it like a join code or something? Is that how we set that up? Conde with the 20 gifted subs. I think my game just crashed. Conde with the huge 20 gifted. Conde, thank you so much for that. Conde, I mean. Conde, not Kanye. Conde with the big 20. Thank you, brother. All right, I'm relaunching it. Did Stellar Blade really win though? Is that really what y'all want us to play next? You should try the BR mode. I'm down. I'm down for the BR mode. I don't know what it is. Why don't you get a racing wheel? Let me just pull that out of my ass. Let me just pull that racing wheel from Diaso right now. I don't even know where to even go to get a race. Where the fuck would I even put a racing wheel here? Oh, that's interesting. Corey, drop me your name right now. Join up on me. No. Let's race. Let's race, motherfucker. Corey, drop me your name right now. Let's fucking race. Amazon. Race for pinks. Lamar did say shit. Don't back out now, Hori. Hell no. Okay. So if I wanted to play BR mode, I go to this. Where's the fucking BR mode? Oh, right there.
In Eliminator, you want to be the last car standing. Stay in the zone limits, hunt down car upgrades, and outclass the other drivers all the way to a final thrilling showdown.
God dang it, thank you for the 20, my man. Oh! Alright, let me see what this shit's all about. People normally ignore the track and drive through trees. Wow!
Everyone starts with a level 1 car on each
What?
footing. Now, once you get into the arena, you'll be given the chance to upgrade. Alright, pick where you want to spawn. Between you and me, all the good drops usually happen near buildings and landmarks.
Okay. No, I have not played this. I don't even know. Where we dropping? So when I run around, I get upgrades. Is that the limit?
Keep an eye out for flares. You never know what you might drive away in. Nice wheels. Nothing like an upgrade.
Okay, so I got this upgrade. To start a race, do you honk at people? Oh. How do I honk? Oh. Do I have to be close to them to honk? Or in order for them to accept? Gotcha.
Eliminator is on. Challenge or be challenged to head-to-head races. Nice, I like the confidence. So, win this and you're still in the game. If you come second though, well, you'll be eliminated.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Where are we going?
200 yards.
Turn left.
Where we going? What am I doing? Follow the blue line, right to the T. So can I just go straight through here?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Well, that sucked ass.
It's fun, right? And a little tense. You want to go again? Increase your Horizon play level to earn rewards. There's this limited edition Eliminator car. Have you seen? Keep playing to back
Gotta
it.
go to the flag. Here we go, baby. Here we go. You don't have to follow the lines. We'll drop right there. Don't follow the GPS unless it's a straight route. Okay. The problem is knowing where the finish is. Not really sure where that is. Look for a little level 1s to own. All right. Yeah, here we go. What is this? Why is there a pink line right here? Okay. Oh, is that to get to there? The circle?
The arena is shrinking. Basically, just don't drive out of the big force field, okay?
Arena shrinking!
Dude, there's like no upgrades out here. Why'd you spot in Narnia? Oh, I just wanted to see what was up. 49 driver subs. There are no upgrades around here. They did say it was near buildings and shit. No, don't look like it. Okay. Look for purple smoke. Dude, I am not finding shit. Silent focus. This is the BR mode. There's a BR mode in this.
Just a quick one. All races head for the center of the arena. Right, this isn't optimal for you, but if you win, you'll have the chance to swap your car for theirs.
Yards, turn right. Recalculating route. 400 yards, turn right. 400 yards, turn right.
Fuck, dude.
Turn right.
In this case, the road was better.
400 yards, turn right.
Shit.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Shit. All right, we got to go again. No. We spawned in at a terrible spawn. So many things went wrong right there. Only really go off-road if you have a 4x4. For sure, blame Spawn RNG. I fucking will. I'll blame. If I'll blame Spawn RNG, I'll blame controller issues. I'll blame the marathon community. I will fucking blame anything. Lag. Valid. Okay, hold on. Let's go over here. Actually, where the fuck? Where did it put me? Where did it just put me? I hope it's not a shitty spot. Oh my god, it looks so shitty. It's a shitty spot, isn't it? Oh my god. You have 10 seconds to choose. All right, I want to go over here.
Arena shrinking.
Lovely. Oh my god, dude. This is so bad. This is so bad. No upgrades, nothing, dude. Come on. There's got to be something great out here. There's got to be a Lambo out here somewhere, just hiding in the trees. You know what? I'll take it. I go back to the circle? Yeah, I'm going back. Does this show the storm closing in? Is it like a storm that closes in? And can you still drive through it for a little bit? Battery, yeah, but with cars, yeah. GTA 6 is delayed? Bullshit. Come here, little buddy. Come here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Bring that ass.
Another thing worth mentioning, if neither of you finish the race in time, well, you're both out.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Yards. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Recalculating route.
Today's stream is brought to you by State Farm.
100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards,
The hell is this?
turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I mean, it's like way over here. I don't understand. Am I there? In the tunnel? Oh my God, there's a tunnel!
Arena shrinking.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Fuck, don't tell me it's on the wrong side. Shit! Okay, wait.
And they're eliminated. So, do you want to nab their car or do you want to upgrade your current one? Playing the stealth game, eh? Well, you're invisible on the minimap, but that won't stop people from challenging you.
Is this any good? I saw an upgrade. Remember, there was an upgrade over here. Maybe not. This is where I did. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shit! That was a Ferrari.
Bad luck. Car drops empty. Get there first next time.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ah!
Recalculating route. Yards. Turn right.
Arena shrinking.
Fuck. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Not good. Not good. Hold on, hold on. Not good, dude.
Turn left. Turn left.
I think we're about to lose. Why is the race ending? Did he win? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Ding ding, time's up, and you're
Shit!
out. The Eliminator spares no one.
He's behind you.
Sorry.
Oh, you can get eliminated just for being slow?
If this is a
Oh my
shortcut,
god, I'm
hurry up.
pissing. Hold on, hold on. All right, we're going again, dude. I'm liking this game mode. Did you watch GTA be delayed another year? GTA is releasing November the 16th. I don't feel like GTA is going to get delayed again, guys. I agree, Benny. Lakers stage GTA will be delayed on Thursday. Trailer Friday. Release is February 2027. Yeah, son, I don't believe in that. Why would it be delayed on Thursday to then drop a trailer on Friday? Dude, I keep getting distracted, man. Now we're talking about GTA shit.
Arena shrinking.
It's some guy on 4chan. Sounds reputable to me. Oh my god, dude. I'm like nowhere near civilization. Was there no blockbuster today? Wasn't, my dude. Bungie is quite silent right now. Don't worry, it means they're cooking. They're waiting for the best opportunity to strike. With the most content. Sony's no longer going to port their single player games. I feel like Sony's probably, yeah, I feel like they're going back to their old strat. Bro, chopping wood like it's RuneScape.
100 yards, turn right. Turn right. 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. Calculating route. 200 yards, turn right. 100 yards, turn right. 100 yards, turn sharp left. 100 yards. Turn left.
Word up! On you car drops dropping. Right now.
Turn left.
No! I'm addicted. No. All right, let's pick a good spot. We'll get a good upgrade. Silent, drop me your name. You seem to be a gamer at this. Come join me. Come show me how it's done, bud. Mod gets Silent's name. If not, get prepared to execute him. Silent, you either join me in the next 10 minutes or you will be executed from the stream.
Arena shrinking.
There we go. A lot of Tacomas. I had to actually be up top. So are the upgrades just cars? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think we're gonna die. Shit, GG's us. Look at GG's us. Hold on. Hold on, is there a chance? Is there a chance, chat? No. No, there's not a chance. We're done for. Wait! There's a fucking chance. There's a fucking chance. Or will the mountainside fuck us? Oh, thank God. Nice. We live! Oh, and we have another upgrade over here.
Arena shrinking.
Nice. Awesome. Went the other fucking way. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. This is an upgrade. That back windshield wiper though, huh? Huh? 2 levels lower. Where y'all seeing the levels? Seems slower. Oh, what was it before? You downgraded your car? Let's go. Everything happens for a reason, fellas. The last car was a 4. I went from a 4 to a 2 so that I can get an 8. Ah, yes. I see it in the distance. The 8 calls to us. I'm coming, 8. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, this is quite the piece of shit. Got 55 seconds. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. This is the big one. All right, well, that's better one I got. I don't have enough time. We gotta go. Not quite the 8 we were looking for.
Arena shrinking.
Fuck.
In 400 yards, turn right. Yards, turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Shit. All right, let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. Because he already had momentum in that direction, he wins. Dude, that was not an upgrade. That car before was better. The car before was better. Here, click the level 6. I didn't like the level 6. Wasn't getting traction. Yeah. Oh, really? Someone had a Ferrari? Oh my God. Knox with the do sub. Thank you so much, man. Music is getting it, brother. Getting it. Can't be copyright free. You see the upgrades in the feed? Let's see. Let's go. Let's go down there. Killed by Cornball with the massive raid, brother. Thank you so much for that. Mods, please get some shout outs here. Podgy with the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. Is that literally right next to me? Oh my God, what are the chances? What are the chances?
Arena shrinking.
Around, it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn right.
Oh, dude, I might be shit. Rolling. Damn. Come on, defender. Come on. Get up this fucking hill. You slow piece of shit. You slow piece of shit.
Turn around, and it is safe to do so. In 100 yards.
My God, dude, he fucking beat the dog piss out of me.
Recalculating route.
GG's. Just so much faster. What are the chances he also had a defender upgrade too? Exactly where we were. You get the level 4 you went for? Oh, he had an F-150. Damn, dude, that makes all the difference. I wonder if I could have challenged him before he got there, before he could yoink it, and kept him from yoinking it, or if he could still yoink it even going into the next race. ZK's officially a father. Let's get it, man. Let's get ZK had a baby today. Big congrats. Big congrats. Oh, kids are great, man. Kids are great. A lot of things you may regret in life. Having children is not one of them. Unless your child is like Hitler or some shit. Or Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck, I didn't choose the right one.
Arena
Ooh.
shrinking.
All right, all right. Big. Hold on, there was another one around here. Did I miss it? Am I blind? Is it the cherry blossom? This guy's scooting. Come here, fucker. Come here. Come here.
Yards. Turn left. Recalculating route. Yards. Turn right. Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Calculating route.
Oh shit, it is way out there. Oh my god. This car is getting the shit beat out of it. Yeah, you just want to get to the spot first. I'm not that confident in this vehicle. Why? Why did I just get this upgrade? What the fuck? Why not? Oh yeah, but they didn't have a Bentley though, did it? Winning races? Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna find another level 1. Come here, little buddies.
Arena shrinking.
Sharp right. In 400 yards, turn left. Recalculating route. In 400 yards, turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right.
Not good. Not good.
100 yards, turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Let's go, let's go. That was a good upgrade. Actually. Let's see. No, not doing that one. I'd be surprised if we find anything much better than this. Just randomly around, outside of just racing other people. Find the gold score. Oh. What is my dream car? I don't really care for cars that much, man. I don't really have a dream car. Oh, that guy got completely fucked.
Turn sharp right.
I'll put it to you like this. I'm not knowledge, like I don't know vehicles well enough to either to really say what I want. I'm sure that if I became more familiar with vehicles, I would probably be able to tell you what my dream car is. When I was a kid, it was a car that can crank and run. That was like huge. That was definitely meta. That's pretty big. I got a little bit older. It was like it migrated to a car that was paid off. That was also pretty big.
200 yards. Turn right. 400 yards. Turn sharp
Oh
left.
shit. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I might fuck myself.
Turn sharp left.
I just fucked myself so hard. Oh my god, dude. I just got so lucky.
Arena shrinking.
I guess I'll drag this fucking Nissan.
This is the final arena. Avoid elimination to reach the final showdown. Head-to-heads complete. Get ready for the final showdown.
Final race coming up. 12 drivers, only one winner. Ready?
What does that mean? What happens? What is the final showdown? Are we all about to be competing against one another?
You got this. Let's go.
Yards. Turn right.
Dude, RNG could so screw you right here. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Recalculating route. Yards. Turn sharp right.
Oh my God. What? How does that end? Hold on. How the hell does that end? Dude, it doesn't even make sense to me. If you're on one side of the map and then it fucking goes off, then it picks a zone closer to the other fucking guys. How do they even decide where to put the fucking destination? Chat, explain this to me. Yeah. Final seems kind of rigged. I'm doing one more. This is going to decide whether or not I keep playing this game. Why is it saying unable to join session? What's that? What's going on? Oh, do I? Oh, we do. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, that ending there was bullshit. Rigged. Fucking rigged. I guess you just what do you want to get in the middle of the map? Let you have too many wheel spins and stuff to claim. Can you mind your goddamn business right now? Hold on. Maybe I'm saving them for D3. I could be doing that. We'll claim them when we claim them. I saw that side. Yeah. Can I not grab that because I'm in a race? Are you fucking with me?
Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn left.
No, he probably tried to get that damn vehicle. That's why he's so much behind.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. sharp left.
All right, let's go back for it. Chat, y'all remember how to get there? It was a pretty good ways back. Maybe it got picked up. Yeah. I'm thinking it got picked up. There it is. What's this? Dude, what is this guy doing? Find me!
Oh, you got some levels on them, but hey, don't relax. Anything could happen, yeah? So stay sharp.
That was almost a clusterfuck.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Arena shrinking.
In 400 yards, turn right. In 200 yards, turn right.
He got baited by it. It happens every time.
Turn right.
Can't fall for it, brother.
Yards, turn left.
You're in a race right now.
Turn left. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn sharp right. In 100 yards, turn right.
I would never get in a car with Cross ever. It'd be dramatic. But did you die? Oh. Okay, okay. So many out here. Nope.
Arena shrinking.
Oh my god.
Arena shrinking.
And this is the piece of shit I lost with. Oh, oh. Back to the fucking Nissan again.
Head-to-head complete. Get ready for the final showdown. Final showdown begins in 30 seconds. Final showdown in 3, 2, 1, go!
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
Are you fucking with me right now?
In 400 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn right.
I got some dick fuck right there in front of me.
Turn right.
Oh my god. Those all momentum.
Recalculating route. 100 yards, turn right.
GG's, GG's. Oh my lord, dude. That's such shit, man. That's so fucking shit. We happen to be consolidated right on the same damn area. I wish I could look at the cars. Can I view them? How does it decide your placement? Is it in proximity to the finishing location? It's just whoever gets there first. Okay. All right, I've had my experience. The arena, the battle arena mode, the BR mode, can genuinely be good, but they need to like emphasize the racing elements. At least for the final 7. I think for the final 7, you need to emphasize that, or whatever. Final 10. Tree should stop momentum. Yeah, I think something like that is like just really pushes people to actually like race. Damn, I don't have anything for this. It is a cool mode. The fight narration starting to all players in the same area. Yeah, that's what I think too. Something like that would balance it. I still have it on expert right now. Probably gonna get smoked. Oh my god. What in the actual fuck? Let me go tune this thing.
Okay, Sausage. What do you want to do?
In Japan, trees drive through you. Sausage wants to return home. And buff this shit.
Welcome back.
No.
Sausage.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to fucking press that. You need to avoid trees, it slows you down. No, the guys who just literally won drove straight through the trees. All right, let's see. Your character bald cross? Yeah. Going for that that Vin Diesel look. It's a tactical hairstyle, less wind resistance. Where the fuck was that race? Where was that? What did I just do? Okay, here it was. Oh no, I haven't claimed all the rewards yet. Family! Yeah, let me grab that.
With so much to see in Japan, you can keep track right here. Every road leads to discovery.
We got 200,000 a second ago, which is just crazy. Massive. Oh. Huge. Holy shit. Big. Oh. We already raced the Gundam. Oh! Yeah, those are off. Let's see how we do. Yeah, I'm an expert. I may actually pull it back a little bit. Fuck you. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Honestly, the water effects could be better. That's where you draw the line. That's where you draw. That's where you're like, nah, man, this game could have been great. Could have been great fucking water effects. They fucking lost it. 4 out of 10. Unplayable. The water sucks. F the game. Patch ups tomorrow. For what game? For Destiny? No. No, brother. I don't think that's gonna happen. The game is good, but can you turn it into a ball? Fair point, brother. Fair points. All right, chats. I've played a lot of this game. I gotta tell you, it's a good time. It's a good time. If you're into racing games, you're gonna love this game. Coming from someone that's not even into racing games, I've had such a good time playing this game. This has been such a great game. Really, really. I didn't really know what to expect, but this has been such a good time. Pleasantly surprised. All right. Now time to Doom, okay? It's Doom o'clock right now. Dude, I am craving some sea salt and vinegar chips right now. Huh? Damn, brother. Ah, damn. Although, look, we've got some stuff here for Impulse. Look at this. Coming soon. You can add it to your wish list. Some of the images. Okay. Yeah, it does have the grapple. Interesting. Little jumps there. And that's the max. All right. I don't know how crazy the mechs are actually going to be. it just makes me miss Titanfall even more. I mean, keep in mind, guys, this is a pre-alpha. Okay. Look, y'all been saying for a long time now, you wish you could play, you wish you had more Titanfall. This is obviously not going to be Titanfall, but you know, in the world of extraction shooters that are constantly being shoved down our throats, I mean, I'm going to give it a shot. I tell you what, I'm way more interested in this than just like another extraction or another BR. Looks like a PS3 game. Yeah, I wonder what the in-game footage looks like. Because Splitgate was a really good-looking game. Splitgate, very polished, very good-looking. We need more looter shooters. Dude, the industry looks at looter shooters like they've never seen it before. I'm telling you, man. All looter shooters is... it's just considered just so risky. You know what I mean? It's considered risky, too much time investment, whatever. I don't trust Tim 47 at all with this. Let me ask you something about that. Like as far as like Tim 47 goes. Do you dislike Tim 47 because of how they've handled like Splitgate? Or was it because their CEO or whatever took the stage at the Game Awards with "Make Gaming Great Again" as a hat? Or both? I mean, the hat was dumb, but what was great about their games? I mean, have you guys played Splitgate? I actually fucking loved the gunplay and the portal play. Like the popping up portals and like going, like it changes up. Like, you know, you're in a 1v1 with someone, right? That's one thing. But when you introduce like portal play into it, that shit got crazy. I really like Splitgate. Now, Splitgate 2 really didn't do... What Splitgate 2 really did was just... It brought a Battle Royale mode. And I was just kind of like, all right. You know. They said they want it, they don't want to be like big studios, but on Splitgate's launch, they had $60 skins. The skins were expensive. I don't think they were $60, but they were expensive. So I can agree with you on that one. But it was a completely free-to-play game, you know. Honestly, keep politics away from gaming. It's a bad mix. It'll alienate one side quickly. I'm going to be honest. Do you think there was a political stance? I'm asking this genuinely. Do you think there was a political stance with wearing a hat that said "Make Gaming Great Again"? Like when I sit around the tower and I was like, we should bring Lakshmi back. Make her head of the vanguard. Rallied behind her. She said that she was going to make the last city great again. Who? Fucking Lakshmi. Man, you guys don't even know lore. The way they tried to sell it was cringe. All right, well, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I can promise you, someone's political orientation will never convince me to play the fucking game. I don't care if you are the second coming of Christ. Okay? If your game is shit, it's shit. I don't give it, you know where I'm coming from? I don't give a fuck. It's just very like black and white with me. You know what I mean? It's just like it's either a good game or it's not a good game. Whether or not there's politics involved with the decision making behind the game or what's in the game, I don't give a fuck. I don't have to look that deeply. Is it as? Yes or no? That's it. Done. A dumb joke at a particularly bad time in the US just shows a massive lack of thinking. I didn't really look into that deeply, but it's kind of, I'm also just like, you know, we will make our pivot into politics one day, but it won't be the way you may think. You see, I don't know what party identifies with fuck the government. That's kind of where I like to live. Like, government should fuck off. Government should find other ways to get fucking money. Okay. That's where's that at? Where's that at? Government should really try not to spend things that don't even exist yet. I missed the start of the React session, but every time I clicked, the bro was driving through trees. You know, that was part of the game mode, by the way. That was part of the game mode. Don't be a libertarian, Cross. I don't know what libertarians are. But look. I'm just at that point in my life. I mean, I'm not old, but I'm older. And I've seen both sides. Fuck the people. All right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We'll move on. But I've seen both sides actively fuck the people. And it's like every time, new administration, new this, new that. We go through the same, it's the same motions, man. The same fucking motions. Anyways. Let's talk about happier topics. Most loved versus most hated Destiny characters. I'm going to be honest. I can tell you right now who the most hated Destiny character is without a doubt before we even watch this video. Nimbus. Followed by Aldrin. I can tell you that right now. I would honestly put Shawhan up there too. If you don't hate Shawhan, you should. All right. How that sumbitch hasn't been assassinated yet. The only reason why he probably hasn't been is he really offers no threat to either side. He's just there, existing, unfortunately. Oh, is the audio lagging? I don't know. Is it lagging? Bro scamming new lights, wears secondhand exotics, and yes, also wears raid pieces he didn't even earn. Whoever at Bungie decided to make me look like that fucker. As far as the most loved character, probably Cade. I'd probably say Cade. Drifter. And I guess if you're into Dami Mommy, it's probably more. It's a long video. It's a 25-minute long video. Yeah.
Character, there is one that is... For every loved Destiny character, there is one that is absolutely hated. In this video, we'll be taking a look at some of these characters. Starting with Master Rahul, the Cryptar. Rahul is the tower's Cryptar. His job is to decode a Guardian's engrams and turn them into loot. But he was hated by Guardians in the first year of Destiny. Rahul was notorious for his early practices of decoding engrams in Destiny 1. If you brought a legendary engram for decryption, Rahul might have turned it into a low-tier item or deleted it entirely. He could turn your legendary into a blue or into an item that you just didn't care about. On some occasions, Rahul would turn a green engram into an exotic. For this reason, many people hated Rahul because you never knew what you were going to actually get from your engram. He also connects to the infamous loot cave from Destiny 1. In the Cosmodrome Skywatch, there was a cave that would continue to spawn enemies over and over, which allowed you to farm them for engrams. People would do this for hours, collect the engrams, and then bring them to Master Rahul. This eventually got patched, but Bungie added an Easter egg to the cave to commemorate it.
A million deaths are not enough for Master Rahul.
Within the lore of Destiny, Rahul also has a funny reputation. For instance, one day, Rahul was doing a report on the Skeleton Key artifact, and while there were some interesting things to research, he mainly focused on his interactions with the Drifter in his report. Drifter kept stealing the item from Vanguard vaults, and when Rahul confronted him with paperwork, he gave the Cryptarch a series of obscene gestures. Quote, "I was rudely instructed to take it easy," referred to as his brother, plied with various illicit refreshments, and when I rebuffed all attempts to placate me, he suggested we settle this in Gambit, an invitation I vehemently declined. Needless to say, I will be filing another complaint against Mr. D with Ikora once she has restored my access to the grievance systems, end quote. So, Ikora had blocked
I love that, dude. I had no idea.
Systems, seemingly because he complained too much. Where Master Rahul was hated for being too uptight.
Well, let me say this about Rahul. I think in D1, especially because I just got a good reminder of Rahul back in D1. The reason why I hate Rahul is he can hand you the biggest pile of shit and he'll be like, oh, wow, that's extremely rare, Guardian. Oh, my. What an incredible trinket. And it's like, motherfucker, the biggest pile of piece of shit you just gave me right now. And you're trying to talk it up.
This next character is one of the most beloved for being the exact opposite. He is an integral part of so many stories, has a charming personality, and is connected to many parts of the Destiny universe. This character is the Drifter, a rogue lightbearer and host of Gambit. His character marked a new age for Destiny, as the Forsaken Year was innovative for the game, which was embodied by Gambit, the first PvPvE experience. Drifter has one of the more mysterious backstories. He was revived in the Dark Age and interacted with the Iron Lords, going by many different names to conceal his identity. He was involved with the Shadows of Yore, taking on the alias Dredge and Hope. On one occasion, he and a fire team of other Lightbearers discovered a desolate world that contained strange, shadow-like creatures that could suppress their light, and these aliens killed his entire fire team. Using the parts of the fallen ghosts, Drifter upgraded his own ghost, and that allowed him to escape. When he returned, the Nine gifted him a massive object, the Hall, which was a device that he could not comprehend, but it had the power to tap into a pocket dimension and generate motes of dark and counterfeit Taken. Using this object, Drifter began Gambit. Gambit was different from other Destiny activities, not only because it was a PvPvE mode, but also because it highlighted a darker, more illegal side of the universe. Drifter did not play by the rules, and this made the Warlock Honor suspicious, who launched an investigation on the Drifter and Gambit. There was actually a quest here that allowed us to decide if we wanted to help Honor or side with the Drifter and sabotage her investigation. In Beyond Light, Drifter searched for the darkness on Europa alongside the Exo Stranger and Eris Morn, and he helped our Guardian use stasis. This was a major time for Destiny, as again, it marked a time of breaking the mold, using darkness for the first time, and Drifter was there to break the Vanguard's rules. In the Edge of Fate, Drifter used the Hall to resurrect the dead member of the Nine, 3, and became Nine-touched in the process. And in Renegades, he actively went against the Vanguard to fight Dredge and Bale. Drifter has constantly been an active force in the universe. He is not afraid to break the rules to find answers, and he was introduced in a time where characters like Zavala and Ikora were not prominent characters in the expansions. They would really just stay in one spot and act very formal. Drifter was a stark contrast, and so that's why people began to love him. Coupling that with a very interesting backstory, funny personality, and immense connections to all the mysterious parts of the Destiny universe, Drifter is a fan favorite. However, this next character is not viewed as fondly, and despite his likeness to a certain more appreciated character in the Destiny community, Shawhan is one of the most hated characters in the game, as many see him as a fraud and among the worst Guardians we've met. He's one of the first characters you meet in the Cosmodrome, and he serves as a guide to the game. He wears the exotic young Ahamkara spine and the strides of the Great Hunt, armor that was claimed from the depths of the Dreaming City in the Last Wish raid. However, Shaw did not earn these himself. He picked up the exotic armors from a thrift store, and he claims to have never visited the Dreaming City, which...
Do you realize how disrespectful this is, dude? Someone at Bungie was like, you know what? We're going to make this character not only a hunter. We're going to make all of his shit essentially knockoff pieces of armor that he didn't even earn himself.
Suggests he stole the legs somehow. He's also kind of mean to our Guardian. He leaves us to die in the New Light story and severely underestimates us. He also led his entire fire team to their deaths. With dishonest loot, a subpar personality, and just overall blandness, many in the community just do not like Shawhan, and he has garnered a reputation for being the worst Guardian in history. But where he might be...
That is terrible! The worst Guardian in history!
The absolute worst, this next character is one of the best. Before we get into that, if you're enjoying this video so far, please consider subscribing. It would help the channel out a lot.
Drop some
Saint
love
14
for Abaddon.
is one of the most legendary Destiny characters for a multitude of reasons. In Destiny 1, he first began as a character that we read about in Grimoire cards. Titans could wear his helmet as an exotic, and we learned about his insane moments in lore, but his true character was elusive. We know that he fought in the Battle of Six Fronts, enacted a crusade against the Fallen, and was very close to the Speaker, regarded as his right hand and son. We discovered that he killed Solkis, Kel of the House of Devils, by bashing his head in with the horn of his helmet. When Osiris was exiled, Saint 14 went looking for him on Mercury. In the Curse of Osiris, we could find the tomb of Saint 14 in the Infinite Forest, which only added to the mystery behind this legendary titan. We would learn that Saint went into the Infinite Forest looking for Osiris, and had slayed thousands of Vex single-handedly. He was only defeated when a mind specifically designed to drain his light was deployed, and because he lasted so long all on his own, the Vex created the tomb out of respect for him. This detail is just so cool because it's not just any enemy race doing this. It's the Vex, the ones who are the most cold and calculated. It wasn't until the Season of Dawn that players really got to connect with Saint on a deeper level. In that story, we used the Sundial to go into the past. We first met Saint in the middle of a battle against Fallen, and gave him the perfect Paradox shotgun, saving him from his death, a moment that inspired him to become a hero just like us. And later, we returned to the moment of his death and prevented him from being killed, allowing his return to the present day. This gave players a direct connection to Saint 14, as our Guardian was the one who ended up saving him. Season of the Splicer explored the complexities of his character. He confronted his past as a crusader against the Fallen, as the Eliksni of House Light were taking refuge in the city. These Eliksni saw Saint 14 as a monster and demon, but by the end, Saint and the Eliksni fought together side by side. He's also one of the most powerful guardians. Besides his crusades against the Eliksni and Vex, he also battled Savathun. In Season of the Lost, Saint discovered Osiris had been possessed by Savathun. Osiris eventually recovered thanks to a strange tincture, but when Savathun came back in Season of the Witch, Saint 14 sought vengeance. He ambushed her with his sentinel shield and took her ghost in his hands, commanding it to revive her so that he could kill her again. He did this over and over, revival then death, and insulted her every time. For all these reasons, Saint 14...
God, can you imagine how psycho that shit is? Imagine getting killed in Crucible and then telling the ghost, threatening its life to revive you just to talk shit to you again, to kill you again.
Is a legendary guardian. He's a symbol of hope, heroism, and his story is deeply connected to our own guardian. Our player character helps him return and is also the one who inspired him to become a legendary hero. Players love his story, lore, and the overall themes that his character embodies. While Saint 14 is praised for his heroism and willingness to battle injustice, this next one is quite the opposite. Lakshmi too was the leader of the future war cult and became infamous for how she viewed the fallen. During Season of the Splicer, the Vex sent the last city into an endless night, and the Eliksni of House Light took refuge in the city in exchange for aiding the Vanguard against the Vex. Lakshmi too was not a fan of the Eliksni, and she was angered by the fact they established a home in the city. She was especially angry with Ikora and Zavala for allowing them to take refuge.
Look, she had a good message. She said, these fallen are coming in here, all right? Taking our jobs. You're not moving in, eating our food and shit.
She conspired with Executor Hideo to launch a coup against the Vanguard, seeking to undermine their rule and take over the city for their own. She also spread propaganda about House Light, broadcasting messages that claimed they were not to be trusted and were terrible villains. This rage was fueled by visions where she saw the city destroyed and the fallen standing amidst the rubble. Her broadcasts caused many citizens to become concerned about House Light. The fear-mongering incited a ransack on House Light's quarters. Her broadcasts continued to propagate lies about House Light, and they perpetuated chaos among the city. Using Vex technology, Lakshmi attempted to expel House Light from the city by banishing them through a Vex portal. She assembled her loyalists and New Monarchy supporters and took House Light captive. She put out another broadcast, proclaiming lies about the Vanguard and House Light to rally her loyalists for her cause.
The Traveler chose us. It abandoned the fallen because they are unfit, unworthy of the light. They would take it from us if they could. But now, Mithrax and his house will use this opportunity to do what the fallen have always done. Covet, cheat, steal, kill.
With this, she opened the gate and unleashed Vex into the city. These Vex began to kill anything in their path, including Lakshmi, who died in the invasion. Our Guardian would ultimately stop the threat and save the Eliksni of House Light. Lakshmi is hated by both characters in Universe and the Destiny community for what she did in Season of the Splicer. She despised the Eliksni of House Light and did everything she could to eradicate them just because they were Eliksni. She perpetuated lies and propaganda, all in an effort to banish them, but in the end, her own hubris got her killed. Unlike Lakshmi, this...
You know, she shouldn't have let the Vex in, for sure. She shouldn't have done that. Now, my question to you is, considering how much everyone disliked Lakshmi, why the fuck are we probably going to have the final expansion surround Maya, which is essentially Lakshmi? Lakshmi is Maya. Just, I don't know. Less racist? I don't know. We don't know yet. Maya's kind of fucked up in the head. No one ever liked her. I do love the VA, though. I do love the voice actress, though. She's fantastic. Because this version of her is hotter. Hating her doesn't make the character less interesting. Okay. Does Maya interest you, Primeval? Outside of the VA being amazing. Does Maya interest you? And then tell me what, give me 2 reasons why Maya interests you. Mods, can you change this over to Destiny 2 or something? A lot of people think we're supposed to be playing Forza. Maya Sunderesh's lore is better than how she's portrayed in the game. She sounds like a smoker. She can float on Vex milk. That is true. Her backstory involvement with Clovis and the Ishtar Collective. How do you guys feel about the fact that Maya is so obsessed with her perfect version of her spouse, that being Kiyomi? Just to show more. The whole conductor thing was cool. It's a weird obsession. I don't quite follow it. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they flesh it out. Lixmean, look, man. It's a shame she had to go the way she went. You know. She tried. Honestly, I thought it was spicing things up. You know what I mean? I had a feeling there for a second she was going to try to overthrow the tower. Overthrow the Vanguard. Hey, man. I was like, fuck yeah. It's time. Civil War. Unfortunately, she bitched out to some Vex. And not even the good Vex. Like the shitty Vex. It's like regular Vex.
This next character is one of the most tragic yet heroic figures. That is none other than Eris Morn. She was introduced in the Dark Below expansion and was immediately one of the most mysterious people that we had met. With strange glowing eyes in her forehead and an ominous presence, she immediately had the attention of Destiny players. Eris was a former hunter who witnessed the great disaster on the moon. She saw thousands of Guardians fall to the hands of the Hive in Crota. Following this massacre, Ariana III, Eris Morn, and a full fire team went into the Hellmouth to avenge the fallen Guardians. 6 of them went into the pit, but only Eris survived. For years, Eris was trapped in the depths of the moon, without any light, as her ghost had sacrificed herself to save her. After years of searching for a way out, she used an Ahamkara bone to make a wish, which traded her eyes for an escape. Climbing out of the Hellmouth, Eris came back to the city. Eris then tasked our Guardian to kill Crota, a death that we saw fulfilled in the Crota's End raid. This backstory resonated with players, as it fueled a desire to avenge all of the Guardians who were killed by the Hive and Crota. And the fact that Eris Morn was the only one who survived the depths of the Hellmouth bolstered her character. Following Crota's death, she helped us take down Oryx in the Taken King campaign. During the events of Shadowkeep, Eris pioneered the investigation on darkness and nightmares. She helped us navigate the Lunar Pyramid, the Nightmares, and fight against the Hive
really has done
Swarm.
so much.
She also discovered a darkness power in the Pyramid, which led directly into the events of Beyond Light, where she, the Drifter, and the Exo Stranger would use stasis. She helped us during the Witch Queen and Season of Arrivals. Time and time again, Eris has proved herself to be a trustworthy ally and someone with an immense amount of knowledge. Her most impressive feat came in the Season of the Witch, when Eris transformed herself into the Hive God of Vengeance in order to defeat Xivu Arath. She killed Savathun, gaining all of her power, and for a brief moment, Eris was the strongest Hive God in existence. She used this power to cut off Xivu Arath from her throne world, making her mortal. Even though she was not a Hive God permanently, this action paid off much later during the events of episode Heresy, where she was reborn in her own throne world. Eris is one of the most favored characters because she has had such a fantastic arc over these last few years. From facing the horrors of the Hellmouth, to taking down Hive Gods, and finally becoming a Hive God herself for a brief moment. She is a great character and has a personal connection to our Guardian.
Dude, it just blows my mind because some of these episodes and some of the seasonal content, yeah, it sucks the annual expansion. Some of the annual expansions are gone, but some of the episodes were really so good. It really sucks people can't experience that. Chat, like, I'm just like really like, as far as like episodes go, no. Episodes and Season of the Witch. I mean, you had a lot of Season of Spicer, Chosen. The list goes on. Look, the point is like, man, dude, I wish there was a way. I just wish there was a way for just everything that's ever made in Destiny to stay in Destiny. And like, you could go back and replay these things if you want. And I know people are going to bring up Cross. You would never go back and replay these things. I probably would. Hell, I just went back and replayed D1. But the big thing is like, these were such good story beats that I feel like they're so worth people experiencing. Destiny 3 will fix everything. I don't think Destiny 3 could fix this. Like, this is like, if it's like still the same infrastructure, still the same engine, still the same everything, we're gonna be in this exact same position 2-3 years into the game. I don't know, man. Bungie's got to figure this shit out. Look. Everybody has their debates on whether or not a D3 would fix this or not. When I see old seasonal content, old annual, even annual expansions like Forsaken and Red War, but even old season and episode content that's been removed, it pains me because now we live in a world where we literally get nothing inside of Destiny. And it pains me because we used to get some great shit, dude. And what sucks is that great shit ain't even in the game. You see where I'm coming from? It's like we got rid of all this, we got rid of great shit for what? Edge of Fate? Kepler? Honestly, this is the problem that all live service games face, unfortunately. I don't think Warframe faces this the way it's built.
She is unforgettable, and for all these reasons, I think she's one of the community's favorite characters. Where Eris is praised for her story, this next one is not. This character is Nimbus. Nimbus is a character introduced in Lightfall. They are the latest Cloud Strider, the cybernetic defenders of Neomuna who have enhanced their bodies with Quicksilver nanotechnology. This transformation gave the Cloud Striders immense strength and size, but reduced their lifespan to a decade. Because of this, only 2 Cloud Striders exist at a given time, one being a rookie and one their mentor. Nimbus was the pupil of Rohan, and we met the Cloud Striders over the Lightfall campaign. The reason why people hate Nimbus stems from the overall issues with Lightfall as a whole. Lightfall, as an expansion, did not feel like it was the penultimate story to the Light and Darkness saga. It was meant to be Destiny's Infinity War and Empire Strikes Back moment, where we dive into the Witness and Callus and lose to the Darkness, forcing an ultimate comeback and victory in the final shape. A story like this was expected to carry a lot of weight and hold a serious tone, yet Lightfall did not reflect that. Neomuna as a setting didn't really fit in the world of Destiny, and the campaign itself did not feel like the second collapse was imminent. Rather, a lot of the campaign felt out of tone, and spent a lot of time away from the actual conflict. And when it did focus on the conflict, it did not explain what key things were, like the Veil, and character moments, like Rohan's death, did not have any emotional weight behind it. Nimbus suffered from bad character writing, a reflection of the poor quality of Lightfall as a whole. The tone Nimbus carried did not match the tone of the conflict. Throughout the story, they would give many weird, one-off lines that just didn't fit. They quipped at every possible moment. Their jokes didn't land, and what they said was just tone-deaf at times.
Well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
This moment best showcases this poor writing. Keitel had just watched her father die, and the first thing that came out of Nimbus's mouth was not anything to comfort her, but a joke, and something that Keitel straight up ignored. It was just inappropriate for the moment. Ultimately, Nimbus comes across as a very annoying character to a lot of people. and they were introduced at a poor time. Perhaps that the story involving the Cloud Striders and Nimbus was not at the very end of the saga, but at a different point in time, they may have landed with people better. But Nimbus's writing was a product of the disconnect between what we were constantly being told and what we were being shown. This expansion was built up to be a serious and dire matter, and yet nothing in the campaign ever reflected that. Lightfall was meant to be this big climax with high stakes and importance, but nothing ever felt that way, and humor like this just seemed disconnected and out of place. And the thing is, I think Nimbus as a character got better in the Veil Containment story. In those bits of dialogue, Nimbus was not acting like a fool. They understood the gravity of the circumstance, so that made them a better character. Now, this next character is a bit different from the last few, as it is none other than the God King of the Hive, Oryx the Taken King. While all of our allied characters in Destiny absolutely hate Oryx, given that he is a genocidal maniac, he is one of the most fascinating characters, and many people in the community love him for his great writing, lore, and overall presence he has had in Destiny. Oryx was born as Arash on Fundament, and discovered the powers of the Worm Gods alongside his sisters. The Worm Gods transformed them into Hive by placing a parasitic larva inside of them, and it required the sisters to obey their innate nature, and if they didn't, the worms would devour them. This pact made them practically immortal, and with the newfound power, the sisters conquered every civilization and species that stood in their way. One of Oryx's coolest moments comes in a battle against the Hive god Akka. To win a war, Oryx killed his sisters so that he could take their power and use it to kill the worm god Akka.
God, dude. Hive lore is so good. Hive lore is so good, it can literally be its own game. Like its own series, game, everything. It could be its own thing.
Killing Akka allowed him to steal its ability to call upon the deep, and he created the Tablets of Ruin, giving him the power to take. This transformed Oryx into the Taken King, and while Savathun and Xivo Wrath eventually came back, Oryx stood as one of the strongest beings in the entire galaxy. He fashioned his dreadnought out of his throne world and the remains of the worm god Akka, and continued his genocide across thousands of years. Eventually, Crota, his son, was killed by our Guardian and their fire team, which brought the Taken King to the solar system. This was the Taken War, which culminated in the King's Fall raid, one of the most favored raids in the history of Destiny. The boss fight against the Taken King still stands as one of Destiny's best. Even after his death, Oryx continued to have an impact on the rest of the universe, and he returned for the events of Episode Heresy. However, not as the Oryx we once knew, but the Echo of Navigation, the witness's memory of Oryx from thousands of years ago. This story was fascinating, and took Oryx's character to another level, as this Oryx believed he had no right to exist.
I have already failed. As my sisters have become heretics, so too have I. Long ago, Oryx was killed. If I am still Oryx, then I am already dead. And if I am not Oryx, then I do not live. Hayat. That is enough. At least the stars will remember the shape I gave them.
Oryx has so much lore and story that I just cannot cover in this video alone. He's such a great and interesting character that represents some of the best themes and ideas of the Destiny universe. He is a very well written villain, and for that reason,
Oryx literally gave up. No, guys, it was against so the way Oryx perceived it is him coming back to life was heresy. He lost. You see, by definition of sword logic, he deserves to have stayed dead and no longer be the Taken King. He said the thing. That's how true to the code he was. The man was so committed to the code that we were like, Oryx, we're not gonna kill you again. You know, we're gonna work with you. We're gonna figure this out. And at the moment we turned around, he fucking offs himself. Because he's like, no. It's heresy.
community loves him. And there's an interesting note here to make between a character like Oryx and Lakshmi. They are both villains, with Oryx being even worse for the genocides he's committed. The difference is that Lakshmi personally affected our Guardian, whereas all of Oryx's evil was something we did not experience. Lakshmi was sabotaging our efforts to make amends with House Light, and was personally fighting against us and our allies. Oryx was doing evil that we didn't experience, and so that's why I think the community has a deeper love for Oryx and a hatred for Lakshmi. This isn't to say that Oryx lacks any connection to our Guardian though. Another reason why I think Oryx is so loved is because the conflict against him was personal. We killed his son. He came to the solar system not just for conquest, but because he wanted to avenge Crota by killing our Guardian specifically. On the other hand,
let's be clear though, he didn't like Crota. You know what I mean? It was more like the people in his court looked at him and were like, hey, Crota died. You gonna do something? And he was like, fuck. I guess. You see where I'm coming from? Oryx, as far as I know, didn't give a shit about Crota. I'm gonna be honest. I think Oryx liked us more than he liked Crota.
We didn't do anything to Lakshmi personally. She just decided to betray us. So there was an element of betrayal there, which is why Lakshmi is hated. Both are great villains. On the flip side, this next character represents an idea that the community absolutely despises. That is none other than Tess Everis. Tess Everis is the Awoken who runs the Eververse trading company. She began Eververse after she discovered that the Guardian, Fenchurch Everis, possessed a silver coin with the same key as her own coin, one gifted by her grandmother from the Reef. Believing they were related with Fenchurch, her uncle, the two began to work together. Tess runs operations in the city, while Fenchurch supplies her with goods and valuables. Eververse was actually introduced into Destiny in a pretty cool way. Physical letters and postcards to Tess from Fenchurch were sent to creators like Planet Destiny, and these letters contained some pretty interesting lore and the antics of Fenchurch. He discovered a human tribe who only communicated in gestures and disguised himself as a fallen captain at one point.
Can you believe that? Bungie at what time was like, look, this community is really going to blow up on us when we introduce all these microtransactions. What do? Well, we can mail out some lore cards.
Even though there might be some interesting lore here, that doesn't stop the community from hating Tess Everis, as she is the face of Eververse. And people absolutely hate Eververse. People despise Destiny's microtransactions and cosmetics. Tess Everis represents everything wrong about Destiny's monetization. I mean, in the Red War, she made it apparent that even an apocalypse would not stop her from selling things to our Guardian. Because of the ideas and greed she represents, Tess is hated by many Guardians. Without a doubt though, this next character is one of, if not the most fan favorite and loved character. Hunter Vanguard Gunslinger Cade 6. There was a lot to love about Cade 6. He's charming, funny, and when he was Vanguard, he contrasted Ikora and Zavala quite a lot. Those two were a lot more stoic and unwavering, whereas Cade was witty and would rather go out on adventures than be stuck in the tower. Players were always excited to see Cade when he was present in the story, or simply when they went to see him in the tower. Cade also has some very interesting lore. Before he was a Guardian, he lost his memory 6 times due to his nature as an Exo, and so to ground himself, he wrote about a son he had named Ace. It's debated on whether or not he actually had this son, but it is still a heartwarming notion that even if Ace didn't actually exist, he still loved and cared for him. As a Guardian, Cade hunted down Tanix the Scar, and when Andal Brask was murdered by him, Cade assumed the role as Hunter Vanguard. He had an important role in the events of the Taken King and the Red War, where he worked with us to destroy the Red Legion and the tyranny of Gaul. During the events of Forsaken, Cade traveled to the Prison of Elders alongside Petrovenge and our Guardian to put down a prison riot. However, he met his death at the hands of the Scorn and Uldren Sov. This moment was devastating for the community, as their most beloved character was murdered in cold blood. Years later, Crow wished for Cade's return. This brought Cade back, and he served as a guide for us during the final shape. I think another big reason why Cade is so loved is because he is relatable to us. Like our Guardian, he highly values his loot.
Chat, I really think I might replay the final shape campaign. I think it's time. We really, like, I guess I should do it in chronological order. Maybe I should do Shadowkeep first, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, and Final Shape. But dude, I really just want to do this so I can get to Final Shape. It was such an amazing full circle for Destiny. Yeah.
He even showed us his hidden stashes where he kept his own loot and exotics. He resonated.
Look, if we replay through all these, I will pull people from this stream, from this chat, to do the associated raid for each of the expansions. Do not throw. I need expert raiders, gamers. You must. I don't want anyone to join up and be like, "Yeah, I've done this raid 12 years ago."
With us when we lost our vaults in the Red War, and he always wanted to go on adventures with our Guardian instead of being stuck in the tower.
Hey, take me with you. I hate this job.
This culminated.
Dude, that's the thing, man. If a D3 is being made, Bungie, we're gonna need a character on this level, man.
At the end of the final shape, where our ghost had seemingly died, but Cade sacrificed himself to bring our ghost back.
Nobody makes my fate but me.
What a great story, dude.
You're my favorite. Don't ever forget that.
God, dog it!
Cade had a charming and funny personality that resonated and connected with so many people. He was charismatic and had a heart that contrasted the darkness of the Destiny universe. He was loyal until the very end. And for all these reasons, Cade 6 has got to be Destiny's most loved character. Thank you so much for watching this video, and thank you channel members for your continued support. If you enjoyed, please subscribe and let me know what you thought down in the comments. I'd love to know who your favorite Destiny character is. Click on screen right now for another video, and again, thank you for watching.
I gotta say, man, great video, dude. Great video. Wonderful edits, Abaddon. And now I feel depressed after seeing Cade again. Oh well. I didn't know if I was going to do it again or not, but now I'm convinced. We're going to start a new character next week, and we are going to play back through these campaigns, just so that I can go back through Final Shape one more time and feel something. When I hear from, like, you know, especially from marathon players, they're like, "Why do y'all want more Destiny?" This is why, dude. These are the characters that we've had now for the past 12 years. And I know that may seem like, oh, if you've had 12 years with them, shit must be old. No, it's not. This character's great. And hell, I want more stories with these characters. I want more life from them. I want to see what happens with our Guardian and these characters and how they develop in the future. No marathon players say that. Havoc. Listen. There is a movement on X of marathon players that are also convinced that Bungie should move completely away from Destiny to make more marathon, despite majority of the studio already making more marathon. Have y'all not seen the dude? There's literally Paul Tassi every day is waging war. I have never seen a man so attacked for his opinions. I mean, every time I even open up Twitter, Tassie is at war against the marathons, the marathon X accounts. Just fucking out there, just having to fight the fight. Paul, you mean Paul's team charged Tassie? No. It's Paul said, all Paul said was, he said these words. Yes, I am biased. I do like Destiny more. And therefore, I want more from Destiny. I would like to see more Destiny content. And man, the marathon guys just hit him. They're like, Paul, you suck ass at video games. That's why you don't play marathon. Paul, you're an onk. You're wash. You're garbage. We don't want you, Paul. You can't even make it here in this world, the marathon world. That same kind of mindset, by the way, is really not working. You know what I mean? Every time someone's like, hey, I don't really like marathon, or hey, I prefer Destiny, more Destiny content. Jumping in their face and being like, your ass, your shit, your dick at games. That's why you don't like marathon. You piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. You keep saying that to everybody, then suddenly no one shows up anymore. Marathon is my most played game ever. Ever, Crispy? Is your most played game ever? No, at the moment. Gotcha. Listen, I've enjoyed my time playing Marathon, and I don't want to get too caught up in this subject because this right here is about characters I love. I tell you this, to the Marathon community and the developers working on Marathon. If you can create a universe like this that pulls me in the way you pull me in with Destiny, I would gladly play Marathon. I would gladly play Marathon all the time. I would main the fuck out of it. If you can make characters like Cade and Ikora and Zavala and Eris and Drifter and Saint 14 and antagonists on the level of a Taken King, of Oryx, of the Witness, of Callus, of Gaul. I mean, all these different antagonists. If you can make characters on that level and then tell those stories in a compelling way, not through any type of lore courts, but in a compelling way, that being potentially a campaign, all right. I think I will be on board. You know, when I say to people like, you know, I'm not really that invested in Marathon's universe, and their reply is, just go play the games from the 90s. Come the fuck on. The whole Marathon game doesn't even come close to what the Dreadnought made us feel. I remember you played Marathon for like 10 minutes. Dude, Les played it for almost an entire month. Guys, y'all gotta chill with this, dude. You know, every time someone's like says anything negative about Marathon, y'all are like, you suck at games. You didn't put 300 hours in. I mean, dude, how many hours I got in Marathon? I got 260 hours. All right, well, honestly, I probably got my money's worth. Bungie's going to spend a bunch of money to continue developing more and more Marathon. To be quite honest with you, I don't see this number climbing up into the thousands. I just don't. But have at it, Bungie. Go crazy. Destiny's a different story. And I'm not talking about Destiny 2. I mean Destiny as an IP. Now click Destiny. Oh, I mean, but Destiny's been around for many years. I mean, we've got nearly 13,000 hours in the game. So we're 12,500. So, but Destiny's been around for a very long time. There's too little to add to an extraction shooter. I think that's another thing too, guys. And that, I mean, like, we'll see what Bungie does with the PvE mode. But at the end of the day, dude, it's just, I think it's really confined by being just an extraction shooter, you know? But we'll see, man. Look, I could eat my own words right now. Marathon Season 2 can launch. It can break 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. It could hit the stratosphere. So, and you know what? For the sake of Bungie, I hope it does. I hope it does. Is Marathon getting a new season before us? Yeah, you talking about before Destiny 2? Yes. Yes. It is. I predict they get about 10 to 15% increase on the day and goes back to where it is the day after. Well, I will say this because I've been seeing just the craziest copium ever. I do read the YouTube comment sections, and there seems to be at least one guy in particular that's in there doing some crazy fucking tinfoil hat shit where he believes Marathon is going to morph into Destiny 3. I want to be very clear. They are two very different games. Very different universes, different lore, different everything. Bungie's not going to suddenly just be like, surprise, Marathon is in fact Destiny 3. Okay? Hold mine goes with the 13 months. Thank you so much. You don't have to call me out like that. Yeah, there is one guy in particular, man, and I mean, he's like drawing all, he listed, one of the comments last night, he listed the naming structures of like Destiny and Marathon, and he's drawing all these conclusions that are suddenly going to present us with the Destiny 3. We'll have to find the comment, dude. But is suddenly going to present us with a Destiny 3 inside of Marathon. But that's just not how that works. That's just not how that works, guys. Bungie literally cannot afford to keep Destiny 3 secret in that way. If they make D3, they need to scream it from the rooftops to get as many people back and excited as possible. They cannot underhand it. Well, there's a way to present it. There is a way to present it. And I think that presentation is very important. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. Someone at Bungie or Sony is, I feel like they're just sitting there and just like, every time one of the Bungie devs is like, so we probably should make a sequel. I feel like there's just a leader, like someone in leadership around there is just like, that sounds like a bad idea. You want to make a sequel? I don't think that would work. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who. I don't fucking know who. Could be on the Sony side. PlayStation State of Play is coming June the 2nd. Could be interesting, maybe. I'm going to be honest. We may see nothing about Destiny or Marathon in that State of Play. We might get like a small clip of Marathon Season 2. What would have happened if Sony didn't buy Bungie? Pete probably would have, like, I don't know. He got up to like 33 cores or something like that. Probably only would have had like 14 or something. So, would have been tough. Would have been tough. Well, Data has said that Destiny 3 is unnecessary too. Man, you can't be watching a video from like 8 years ago and think that Data's conclusion is that we don't need a D3 still. I've talked to Data. Data 1,000% wants a D3. 1,000%. But hold on. If you're talking about what our thoughts were back in 2020, when Destiny 2 was still very new, yeah, many of us were like, no, we're fine. You know, like, let's keep fleshing out D2. The oh shit moment didn't start to hit me until when I realized that content was not making a return. When I realized like the content that was being removed was not coming back to us, that's when I was like, oh, there's some really deep problems here. That was when I was like, I don't know if a D2 can be sustained. I don't think the current team can make a good D3. I think there is a lot of key people at Bungie still. A lot of key people. I'm going to be honest, though. I think many of them working on Marathon right now. Yeah. Marathon is the bigger risk, guys. They're worried Marathon is going to not attract the audiences that they wanted to attract. And they're going to do... I wouldn't be surprised if... This is actually what I think. I think that Marathon Season 2 is going to be fairly weak. Like, I think this is going to follow a similar cadence of Curse of Osiris. I think we're going to have like a Curse of Osiris in Season 2. It may have some good features, but I don't think it's going to do anything crazy. I think that we're going to get a Season 3, and you might start to see some fruition with the work that they're doing. And I think when Marathon, if you're like completely disinterested in it, maybe you already played it and you're completely disinterested, I would actually check back at its 1 year release. At its 1 year release to see if that game is going to pull a Taken King or Forsaken. Yeah, I got to give a Bungie. Look, man, I got to give them credit, dude. When it comes to following up their vanilla releases, I got to say, man, they do in fact bang. They do in fact bang. They got a lot more to work with, though, on the Destiny side than they do the Marathon side. But they do in fact bang. I just don't know how much you can bang with an extraction shooter. How much can you add? I mean, at what point does Marathon turn into a goddamn looter shooter? And then all of a sudden we're back with the second Destiny. You know what I'm saying? How expensive would it be to keep D1 and D2 on maintenance mode if they ever did release a D3? Yeah, these are questions I don't have the answers to, man. I have no idea. I mean, D1's been online for years, but those games are still, D1's still bringing in money. D2's still bringing in money. People still buying shit in those games, Everything ends, cannot go on forever. We all die, including our games. Dapper, can you shut the fuck up? Nobody wants to hear your shit right now. Every time, dude, if somebody comes in here with their philosophical bullshit, like we all turn into dirt one day, nobody gives a fuck. Right now, we're in the moment. Do you feel like Marathon in the long run will overlap with Destiny 2? Like becoming a looter shooter down the road? I mean, yeah. If you're adding a PvE mode. Bungie's like, damn. We need some of them casual players. We'll see what happens. At this point, Bungo needs to tell us what the fuck is going on. I mean, if Bungie came out right now and was like, hey, listen. Sony's pissed. Sony's really pissed. That's it. That's the update. I mean, we're like, what would people even care? Like, what would you even draw from that conclusion? Bungie gave up on Destiny. Why doesn't chat? Because the Destiny community, which is an extension of the OG Halo community, okay, that followed Bungie into Destiny and played Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 for 12 years, is sitting here waiting for Bungie to do something with their favorite IP. And if Bungie doesn't do anything about it, these individuals probably would never buy anything Bungie related ever again. I'm just being straight with you. It could be the greatest thing Bungie makes down the road in the future. These individuals probably will never touch anything Bungie. No Bungie merch. No fucking Bungie plushies. If Destiny ends up being canned, good luck. If they're the Halo community from way back then, focus on your kids then. Queebus says, do you have children? I don't know if you know this or not. When you have children, hell no, in this economy, that's what I thought. Queebus, I'm going to be honest. You didn't even have to answer that. I can already tell. I can immediately tell. Listen, one day you're going to have children. And you're going to realize that you can have children and still play video games. And what's even crazier, get this. It's going to blow your mind. When the kids get a little bit older, you can play those video games with the kids. And you like that shit? Ah. Now, when that parent looks at their child and they go, or when the child looks at their father and they go, Father, what is this game here I see in the back of your library called Destiny 2? The last thing Bungie needs is for that father to look at their son and go, well, son, that's a game that was killed off by motherfucking Bungie! Bungie came in there and they killed my favorite game! That's the last thing Bungie needs to have happen between a father and son, because that right there creates generational trauma. And from that point on, that son's going to be like, damn, fuck Bungie. I'm never playing a damn thing from them. And when the dad sits down with his son at night and they're about to eat dinner, the father goes, son, what did we learn today? And the son goes, never trust Bungie. Anyways. Bungie, I would make a D3. Or it's going to be bad news, man. It's going to be bad. Halo transition over to Destiny was kind of smooth. Destiny to Marathon, no transition. I mean, it was just because I think there were so many years, too. Like if Halo reached launch, and then a month later they dropped Destiny, I'm sure it'd be like, the fuck, you know what I mean? So I think it was because you had that big gap, and also you had, you know, betas going out and stuff like that. And everybody was interested in what Bungie was going to do. And I think a lot of people, especially at least people that were like understanding, knew that like Bungie was departing from Halo because Halo was always Microsoft's. You know what I mean? So Bungie had already been moving away, or had already moved away from Halo. I almost feel like whatever they do in June just won't be enough. You know what's better? You know what's worse than all of that? Doing nothing. Doing nothing. Because you know what 2026 has been? I cannot believe this shit, fellas. We are entering June of this year, and nothing has happened in Destiny. Do you understand that? And you got to understand, like, when you look at, like, Final Shape, and you're like, all right, but you waited very long for Final Shape. No. By this time, we had already gotten Guardian Games for the Skimmers, Into the Light. We were getting into Pantheon, and then Final Shape. You understand? By this point on, we still had a lot of content that we were still hitting, and good content. This is not the same. Everybody's like, oh my God, this delay means we're going to get another Final Shape. No. Stop. It's not the same. But we need something. I think the radio silence has put a lot of people on edge. We're going to watch a video right now. I told you, boys, it's doom o'clock. Okay? I'm fixing a cup of coffee. It's doom o'clock. My favorite time. Listen. And everybody's going to be like, Cross, why are you dooming so much? Well, all you have to do is say, we're making a D3, and I shut the fuck up. Okay? I will go play Minecraft. I'll play some GTA 6 this year. I'll fucking, you know what, I will fucking ride off in the sunset, skipping away. And I'll wait for my D3 whenever it happens. All right? And think about this, too. If Bungie came out and said, hey, we are, in fact, making a D3. What the fuck? What would I even say then? Think about it. What would I even doom about? Well, I can't doom about D2. Bungie's making D3. You know what I mean? If I came out and was like, population and numbers in D2 are looking terrible right now. Who gives a fuck? They're making a D3. You see what I'm saying? Bungie comes out and says they're making a D3. All right. And in that case, it would probably be nothing but speculation videos, hype videos. Oh my God, what could they be making? Hot damn it, is Mar gonna be naked? There would be so many. We'd be making all kinds of speculation videos. The what ifs, the oh my. But the thing is, Bungie hasn't said anything. They haven't said anything. Therefore, we lean toward the worst possible outcome, which is typical. I tell you what, Bungie, if you say we're making a D3, I will be nothing but positive about Marathon. And if I don't have anything nice to say about Marathon, I won't say it at all. You know what I mean? I'll say things like, it's a niche game. It's a game that requires a certain level of skill that's misunderstood. It's a type of game that really puts a lot of focus on the player, that some players just don't have the ability to bring forward in this current generation. I mean, we would say whatever needed to be said other than Marathon might be shite. You announced that a D3 is out there. Marathon community, I'll say nothing negative about y'all shit ever. I'm intrigued. Why do you dislike Marathon so much? I don't dislike Marathon. However, I don't think that Marathon should have been made over a Destiny 3. And not that those two things, not that it was ever going to be one or the other. But a Destiny payback did exist. And if the rumors were true, it was in fact a potential sequel of some sort. Now, here's the issue. Marathon being made was a smart decision. Like, truly. Bungie adding another game that can bring in revenue, that expanded on a popular IP. I think Marathon was actually a smart play. He was not the smart play. Your game director got hit with sexual allegations and subsequently completely derailed the entire development process. Okay. And that took a year in itself to work out. All right. The game also got delayed because when Ziegler took over, Ziegler also came in. Like, I like Ziegler a lot, but he came in and he had his assumptions of what he wanted within Marathon. He took his time and experiences with Valorant, and that's the experience he brought into making Marathon, which tacked on more time. Marathon was supposed to be way in advance. Like, it was supposed to be out way before Arc Raiders. By a good year or more. If you remember their first announcement of Marathon, they were going to begin doing closed beta invites at the end of that year. That was from their first damn trailer. But everything got derailed. And a lot of that had to do with the situation with Christopher Barrett and him getting put out. The inner woes of Bungie happening at the time. It's rough, man. It's rough. I don't disagree with Marathon being made. Where I have an issue now is now that the dust is settled and you're looking at Marathon and Destiny. I think Destiny needs to be, I think Destiny 3 needs to be really looked at this point. Now, and Bungie may just be like, all right, Sony may just be like, Bungie needs to, get Marathon to a stable place where it's bringing in revenue, like Destiny used to bring in revenue. And I just don't think it's going to get there, man. I don't think it's going to get there. Do you really believe that in order for a D3 to exist, Destiny 2 must die? Can't both exist like Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2? No. They can't. Bungie is not GGG. And PoE is not Destiny. Two very different games. One has to infinitely scale. One has seasonal resets. Although I really respect what GGG has done, and they obviously put in a fuck ton of work. It is in terms of scope, two different games. Imagine those preparing for Pantheon 2.0 and it doesn't release. Yeah, I mean, if Bungie comes out and says right now that everything is in fact going to be dropping in June, we'll be jumping back in. We'll get in there and start practicing. Maybe Matt, thank you for the 12 months. No, it wouldn't be bound and prep, but we would hit some of the raids. There's a lot of raid encounters, man. I need to freshen up on. Big time. Verity being one of them. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've already forgotten Verity. Your boy has forgotten Verity. And Verity's in Pantheon 2.0. I need a refresher. Frost with the 72 months. Hot damn it, my man. I miss you, brother. I was talking to Biddy Day. I don't know if you're doing season 2 or not. I might do it a couple of days. Dreams full with the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. I'm down, brother. I'm down. The one with the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. So because of raids being reprised for tier loot, are we cooked on a new raid this year? Guys, we may be just completely cooked on content inside of Destiny. So let's just wait until Bungie says something. I think the big question is, do we believe Bungie's going to say something tomorrow? Do we think Bungie's going to say something tomorrow? No. All right. Let me run to the restroom. Don't give me just a second.
Chat when he gets back, say, welcome back, Megamind, please, and thank you.
All right. K Swiss with the 5 gifted. Swiss! Just thank you so much for that, brother. Too kind, my man. Too kind. Let me take a look at this. Interesting. I had a feeling this was going to happen. So what are we playing tomorrow? Are we really playing Stellar Blade with the eye tracker? Is that for real? By the way, is Stellar Blade better on controller or mouse and keyboard? I would assume controller. Good luck with that. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes, Glad. Soundwave with the gift of stuff. Thank you so much. More doom and gloom. Have a good day. Shooter. You could talk shit about me, but don't talk shit about Paul here. My man works hard. What am I drinking? Water. I did see that. Warhorse announced new Kingdom Come game and open world Lord of the Rings. Did they announce it like that? Buy then. Motherfucker, are we fucking gonna tell me buy twice? Okay, bye. Buy again. Oh, you hang up. No. You hang up. Yeah. Do a poll. Tifa or Eve? All right, mods, do the poll. All right. Sony's PlayStation PC departure is the right move for them, not players. So, article here from Paul Tassi. Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO Herman Hulse has reportedly sent out a message to the PlayStation crew that a decision had been made. First-party, single-player PlayStation games will no longer be heading to PC, whether that be on a weeks, months, or years-long delay. Now, this corroborates Bloomberg's previous reporting that Sony was about to do just that. And it sparked a debate among fans about whether it was the right or wrong move. The answer is split. It is likely the right move for PlayStation, but there's no real benefit to players who are simply losing purchase options. Now, Sony started this experiment in earnest in 2020 when it ported Horizon Zero Dawn to PC over 3 years after its initial release. That spread to other big titles over time, including God of War, Marvel's Spider-Man, The Last of Us Part 1 and 2, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves, Ghost of Tsushima, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, God of War Ragnarok, and more. The games did decently enough, but were hardly monster releases on PC. The highest first-party exclusive, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, hit 77,154 concurrent players on Steam at its peak. That and all the aforementioned games were dunked on by a non-first-party PS5 console exclusive, Stellar Blade, which had 192,078 players. Good God, really? Didn't realize that high at its peak. Just over a year after its PS5 release. What a coincidence. We're actually playing this tomorrow. Now, the idea here is that Sony has not tapped into a large enough market to outweigh the potential dilution of its brand, and that its argument for continuing to sell PlayStation hardware is weakening. It has become increasingly difficult to convince players to buy video game hardwares over the last year or two, especially amid dramatic price hikes driven by global economic conditions, tariffs, and component shortages, and costs mainly due to AI. A PS5 Pro now costs a full $900. Holy shit.
Shut up, Captain Five. Head we to chat are taking this stream over. We dice what happens next, and I say we want to see you in a Mega Mind made cosplay. So chat type 1 if you want this to happen.
I'll be honest, Burning Vikings, I'm so glad that costs you $20 every time, because I can only hear it once. You also misspelled decided. We decided. You get the point. Yeah, I get the point. Now, Sony wants to recenter itself as a hardware-first platform for its highest-profile games, and I believe they're looking at Xbox, as a model. They do not want to emulate spreading its releases across every platform, including now PlayStation itself, and previously doing day one PC releases for years already. This, at least in part, has likely contributed to dismal Xbox hardware sales. Xbox itself now may be considering pulling back its former exclusives per its new leadership, attempting to undo what it believes are mistakes the previous administration made. Damn, dude. So we're going backwards, man. Here things were starting to really look good. All the walls were coming down. We were able to play what we want to play right here on PC, outside, of course, Nintendo, right? I really think Xbox, and especially Sony, looks at Nintendo and they're like, you know what? We should have just kept doing that. You know? We should have just kept. I mean, look at Nintendo, dude. They got Mario. They got Zelda. They got a number of other games that you can't play anywhere else. You can emulate it, but you know, day one emulations is a bit more difficult. But they're able to keep everyone within their in their ecosystem there. Although Power was whooping that ass, I'm gonna be honest. Is Pokemon even still able to do anything? Switch exclusives are also asked if you're older than 12. Well, there's a lot of kids younger than 12. And they play the shit out of Nintendo games. You know what I mean? My kids, they primarily play Nintendo. They love Nintendo. Gaming is a luxury hobby now. Well, look, I will say that $900 PlayStation Pro is crazy, dude. That is absolutely crazy. Now, continuing here. Sony does not want PlayStation to become an I'll just wait for the PC release console. They want to sell hardware. This is not good for the consumer, of course, forcing them to buy an expensive system if they already have a somewhat expensive PC if they want to play those games. And if this never happened in the first place, they would have never had access to a dozen of stellar games from the PS catalog. The argument that this is good for consumers is the idea of getting back to a healthy PlayStation versus Xbox versus Nintendo versus PC battle that pushes each other to be better. And incidentally, no one complains that Nintendo has and will do this forever. I mean, what can you do? You know, they got their different IPs on absolute lock. The console war is the only way to bring back good games. I don't know, dude. Yeah, guys, I just feel like times have just changed. Can you imagine Expedition 33 dropping? But it only dropped on Xbox. You know what I mean? You imagine BG3 only dropping, you know, like, well, actually, what, BG3? Can you play BG3 anywhere other than PC? I don't know. Imagine if Helldivers was a PlayStation exclusive. Games only got better with exclusives, though. Yo, is that really the... Hold on. Is this really the running theory right now? That games were at their best when they were exclusive? Guys. Come on, man. I think we're you know, we're kind of looking back with some rose-tinted glasses here. It's true it creates competition. First up, I think we've had fantastic games over the years. And I actually believe games have continued to get better and better. Now, there's a lot of... Now, I will say in the AAA department, the AAA department has definitely gotten hammered. But I feel like games have gone better. I think, you know, especially on the indie side, gone better. Personally, this is my thought. I think PlayStation is looking at the power of Steam. And of course, I guess the Steam console that's coming out. And once most players have gone to Steam, it's hard to get them back. Like once most play, like when I went to Steam for the first time, you know, I suddenly found myself gravitating towards Steam every day. And suddenly I was like buying my games on Steam instead of, you know, maybe Epic or even, you know, looking at them on consoles. And then next thing I knew it, I've got this ginormous fucking library of games, dude, that I've bought over the years. And I am probably never going to leave Steam. Never going to leave Steam. And now that Steam is essentially making their own version of their console, it depends on how that's executed. They'll be cutting in those margins big time. Xbox. I don't even know where to begin with Xbox's problems. You know, Xbox and their issues came years ago when they first pitched their Xbox after the 360, and they were like, you're going to have to be online all the time. You know what I mean? It was just really poor marketing on their part. I was a diehard Xbox fan. Had no intentions of ever leaving Xbox. And then after all that was happening with Xbox, I suddenly was like, well, damn, I think I might just get the PlayStation 4. I'm glad I did, because I got to get introduced to so many great PlayStation games. The new CEO's lady is looking hopeful. I think where Xbox's biggest problem is all of their flagship games just didn't work, man. Didn't work. Halo being a big one of them, right? I have big hopes for Fable. Thing is, though, I'm like at this point in my life that if a game dropped on Xbox and it was a really, really, really good game, if it doesn't drop on PC, I'm probably just going to be like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Nintendo's a different story. I'm a diehard Zelda fan, so if Zelda drops, I'm going to break out the Nintendo and play the new Zelda game. PlayStation also has that power in their exclusive departments. So in order for me to get this way with Xbox again, they really have to deliver like fucking OG level, like Halo levels. And then on top of that, I just don't know if that's going to be Xbox's motto. I will say this. I'm okay, even though I like being on Steam, I'm also okay with Xbox launching their games on PC. What is it? What is it? Don't they have a store? Is it the Microsoft store? You barely turned into a gamer, Cross. You're a Destiny player, not a gamer. Excuse you. I'm a RuneScape player who occasionally played some Destiny. You get that fucking shit right. Don't talk to me about being a gamer. No, 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 no. You don't know what these hands have been through. Huh? Huh? You have no idea. Have you ever been led to level 33 Wildy by a girl who supposedly knew where some wonderful treasures await for you, to then just get jumped and have all your shit taken? No, no, we are not the same. What fucking game did you play? I come from the land of RuneScape, where life lessons are learned harshly at ages 13, 14, and 15. You see all these boomers getting scammed out of everything they fucking own these days? I see it all the time, man. Facebook accounts are getting hacked. They be getting all keylogged and all kinds of other shit. You know why? Because they didn't play RuneScape. You played RuneScape, you would be prepared for these things. You would know. You would see the signs. Okay. Did y'all find out? Is it the Microsoft store? We really getting off the top of here. Is it the Microsoft store? I would say this. I'm okay with playing. Like, I'm okay with downloading potentially even a PlayStation app on my PC to play PlayStation games, or even the Xbox app to play Xbox games. I'm okay with that as long as I can play it on PC still. I'm fine with it, dude. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. What is a big deal is if, obviously, you don't launch any of those games on PC anymore. That's going to suck, man. It's going to suck. Now, the exception to all this is Sony's multiplayer games, as titles like those needing expansions on PC to build out their live service player bases, and that practice will continue. Sony's already seen that huge hits like Helldivers 2 and the recent Marathon have PC player bases that outweigh consoles, often by a significant margin. So it's not going to wipe that out in the name of pulling those to consoles alone. It makes sense for Sony, but no, it's not great for PC players, obviously, and their time in the sun getting all these releases is about to come to an end. I had a feeling this was going to happen. I'll tell you a great game that recently came out, Ceros. Great game. But it's a PlayStation exclusive. So, and it sucks because I feel like there would have been a lot of PC players that would have played the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? Sony, well, I mean, this is their overall strategy. Right now, I think they try to go in this direction. They feel like it's not working for them. And they're going to go back to old school. And I think Xbox is probably going to do the exact same thing. And then everyone can have their glorified console wars. You know. And look, man, I like consoles too. Don't get me wrong. We booted up the PlayStation to play Ceros. We booted it up to play Destiny 1. It's not terrible, but if I had to choose, if I was like, all right, I had to choose between Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, or PC, I'm always going to choose a PC. Now, I know you're probably saying, Across PCs are just way, way more expensive. They are, but you can do so much more with them, and they're a lot better future-proofed, you know, especially if you're upgrading components on them. Whereas what you get with the console is what you get, you know. I like the customization aspects to PCs and just being able to tweak all the settings you want to tweak, you know, even if half those settings are garbage. So yeah, we were living through some good times. Seems like everybody's pulling back on that strategy, going back to the exclusive days. Some of you believe that exclusives breed better games. We'll see. We shall see. I have all the consoles. Exclusives don't bother me. Of course, you're going to read the Path of Exile 2 patch notes tomorrow? Fuck no, that shit's probably going to be 30-some pages long. I will probably go look exactly at the class that I'm going to play and see what those changes are. And that's probably about it. One throw with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Weezing with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to spend $600 for 1 to 2 games. That's just stupid. It would have to be a damn good game. It would have to be Bloodborne 2. You know, it'd have to be the next Zelda game for me. You know, it has to be damn good games. So maybe you guys are saying that good games or exclusives breed better games. Perhaps. Perhaps. Destiny 3? No. Destiny 3 would not be a PlayStation exclusive because it's a live game. And like they said, live games require big audiences, and that's why it will continue releasing on everything. So Destiny is safe. Marathon, you know, that's still going to be released on everything. You didn't even like Bloodborne 1? I like Bloodborne 1. I just like to fuck with you guys. Nothing really gets you guys stirring than when we say Bloodborne is mid. That one, man. That one gets the people going. Great games sell console hardware. Pretty easy to see. Sure, sure. But let me just say this. We have at least almost a decade now of Xbox producing shit games even before they started lowering their barriers. They didn't just suddenly start lowering their barriers and then the games became shit. All right? The games were already entering thy shite states. And for quite some time, they just lowered the barriers because they're like, damn, we need some people to buy this shit. I don't know, dude. Xbox, I'm telling you, their big thing is you got to have flagship titles. And Xbox just didn't have theirs anymore. You know what I mean? They just didn't have it anymore. At the same time, why is this a big deal? It's fucking Microsoft. Don't they win anyways? I mean, for real, whether you're buying PC or an Xbox, don't they still win? Xbox is still alive because Microsoft has unlimited money. Not from me. I don't pay for Windows. Nice. Yeah. Like never? You never pay for Windows? No, he's not talking about Linux. He's talking about probably getting knockoffs. Be careful of that shit. I'm stuck with an activate Windows watermark on my screen, though. Oh. Interesting. What is Sony's biggest flagship? Give me 3 to 5. What are Sony's biggest flagship titles? God of War, Spider-Man, Last of Us. Okay, a lot of God of War, Spider-Man, Last of Us. Okay. That's 3. That's not 5. Some people are saying Ratchet and Clank. Astrobot is being thrown out. Gotcha. Okay. I see. So let me just say this. You're saying God of War, Spider-Man, and The Last of Us. That's like unanimous. Those 3 y'all have been throwing in here constantly. All right. Let's walk this through from a future perspective. How much more expansion can they get out of The Last of Us? Horizon Uncharted series is good. Sure. But I mean, like, how much more expansion get, like, for future games for Last of Us? They could do a lot with it. That's okay. Can you be more specific? Like, I actually have not played the Last of Us game. I played the first one. I absolutely love the first one, but I didn't play the second one. I don't really know where the narrative is going. So that's why I'm genuinely asking you, like, what is it? What is the direction of The Last of Us here on out? Or is the story done? Not much left for The Last of Us. Okay. Yeah, I remember they were working on a live service. Okay, God of War. What's happening here for God of War? That is true. Naughty Dog does have that new IP they're working on. That is true. They're talking about a trilogy remake for God of War? Okay. Or Egypt Gods Next. Oh. All right. And then Spider-Man. I don't know. I feel like everybody always buys the newest Spider-Man game. Has Spider-Man never not sold good? I feel like every time a new Spider-Man comes out, Spider-Man can go forever. Like, I put Spider-Man, like, Spider-Man is to Sony what Mario is to Nintendo. It's kind of how I look at that. Just in terms of just like, Nintendo can just keep shitting out just all types of Mario stuff constantly. Sony, I mean, Spider-Man has impact. What are you talking about? But dude, you gotta go. I mean, look at. I mean, what do you think Sony, or what do you think Nintendo's best sell is I would say anything Mario related. I mean, you gotta think about all the umbrellas of that too. It's not just any of the Mario games, party games, things like Luigi Mansion, all that shit. I know. Dude, guys, y'all keep saying Pokemon. Pokemon has fallen off, fellas. It has. Pokemon has fallen off. I'm telling you, Power World bodied that shit. It has. Pokemon has fallen off. I will probably never play another Pokemon game again. Why? Because now I done shot Pokemon up for years. I done put them to work. I've been breeding them like crazy. You know what? I've been doing all kinds of crazy shit with them Pokemon. You know? Pokemon so dominates the charts. You know what? For everyone in here that believes Pokemon is oh so powerful and is just churning the numbers, keep in mind, if Pokemon had no concern with Power World, Nintendo wouldn't have tried to sue them. Just throwing it out there. Pokemon doesn't die, they evolve. Pokemon is Nintendo's highest earning series. Bullshit! Actually, let me look that up. I'm about to look it up right now. Claude! Claude, who makes more money on Nintendo? Pokemon or Mario? Damn, you fuckers are right. Pokemon by a wide margin. Lifetime revenue, Pokemon 150 billion versus Mario's 90 billion.
Cross, go look up the revenue generated from the Pokemon TCG.
Has Pokemon been falling off since the release of Power World? Has there been a decrease in revenue on the Pokemon side? Oh my God, not Power World, Power World. The revenue is in their cards. Opposite, actually. Pokemon had a record year right through Power World's launch window. That's some big numbers right there. Damn. All right, well, never mind. I thought Mario was bigger than Pokemon was. Not damn. Still shit. Pika-Pee. Look. I'm not that crazy about Pokemon. I mean, I will admit I'm a little biased here. I'm not that crazy about it. Hold this L. Pokemon is the largest IP in the world. You know what? Is Pokemon the largest IP in the world? Is Pokemon the largest IP in the world? Damn. Shit, Pokemon beats Hello Kitty? Pokemon beats Mickey Mouse? Pokemon beats Star Wars? Why are so many people into such a shit IP? Terrible taste. I know. Thank you, Claude. That's why I'm subscribed. Make you anthropic. Yeah. You earn my business. Outtake. Dude, look. I liked Pokemon games at one time. And then I grew up. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I mean, maybe we could try playing another Pokemon game. I don't know. I don't feel like it's gonna hit like it did at one time. You know what I mean? It just doesn't do it for me anymore. Even when I watch Pokemon gameplay now, I'm like, put on 2x speed and speed run. Skoanch with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Chat, please drop some love for Skoanch. Thank you, my man. I liked Halo as a kid, and I grew up, and I still like Halo. Okay, Halo and Pokemon are two different things. All right? Very, very, very different things. Okay? Very, very fucking different things. Back to this, though, guys. Yes, I've already been saying it. Sony is starting to pull back and go back toward their old exclusive ways. We'll see how it all plays out. And, yeah. You know, it sucks for those of us that are here on PC. My thing is, man, they got to get console prices under control. Like, that's the big thing, dude. That shit needs to get driven down. Because it's just way too expensive. Way too expensive. Cross wants Pokemon dead so he can like other dead things. Single life Destiny marathon. I only like dead things. The joke tried. It did. It did. Cross is all 5090. That's shit's 5K alone. It ain't that expensive. How much is a 5090? That's $2,000. MSRP. Good luck getting that, though. Two Eye Raven with the 21 months. Thank you so much. Hey, man. Look. Y'all fucking on Xbox right now, or your damn console of choice. There's a lot that happens here in your computer outside of just playing video games. Okay, you could do a lot more with this 5090. And, you know, here's the thing. You may be able to overlap it with your work. Try writing off a console on your taxes. No, seriously. Try. Unless you're like, I guess I got like a gaming content creator or something like that. But try writing off a console. But I guarantee you can write that fucking thing off. That fucking Starforge PC, I bet you can write that shit off. I'm trying to get people audited. Yeah, it's not like I used to do this shit. Bro, most people can't write it off. Yeah, you can. Oh, yes, you can. You 1000% can. And not go to jail? Oh my God. Dude, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, watch a single, like, fucking accounting video. I could promise you. Never mind. Just fucking don't do it then. Fucking don't do it then. Oh, a lot of us aren't American. Oh, how's the tax system work where y'all are at? Look, if you use it for work, yeah. Oh yeah, you could justify that shit. There's so much you can justify. All right. You know, from the vehicles you drive to the home office that you have. There's so much you can justify. Only if you're self-employed? Well, you are self-employed. Mr. Spiashman. How are you self-employed? Well, you started a business today, my dude. Make it whatever the fuck you want to make it. Yeah. Congratulations. Form an LLC. Get it going, my dude. You're in the building phase right now. Heavy expense on the front end. Good luck. You'd be amazed what you can justify, guys. So, you know, feel free to talk. Most of your CPAs, though, they're not going to. Most CPAs are literally just looking to get your fucking taxes done. They're not going to walk you through, like, things like wealth management or anything like that. And their scope is often very, very limited. And then you got your, you know, you got certain CPAs that just like, you know, they'll toe the line extremely hard. But I think a lot of people probably file their taxes these days with was like H&R Block, TurboTax, things like that. So, but yeah, you can start a business today. You got dogs? Have puppies every now and then? Congratulations. You just started a breeding business. Got to build a website for that breeding business, right? Well, you're going to need some things to build that website. Never use TurboTax or HR Block. Dude, there's shit CPAs as well, man. Trust me, there's a lot of shit CPAs as well. None of this is legal or financial advice. So I just happened to be an accountant at one time. So you do whatever you want to do. I'm just telling you guys, it's much easier to justify buying a computer, and creating a business is really, really easy to do. Do what you want, though. And yeah, good luck. I haven't used TurboTax in years, dude. I have no idea. I mean, like, I know that I think the way TurboTax and HR Block, or I know TurboTax for sure. What is it? It's like same day. What is it like? You can get your return same day or some shit. So, which means, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the percentage of auditing is. I will say auditing is going to increase with AI. Oh, 1,000%, dude. Auditing is going to increase in a big way. But, you know, AI still gets shit wrong. Like even now, like if you were to download a CSV file right now, dump it in Claude and analyze stuff, it still gets things wrong. You know, it's still like it sees numbers. It'll see two of something. Or it completely fabricates things. But it will get there eventually. TurboTax isn't bad if you don't have a lot of assets. TurboTax is an example of a good software owned by a bad company. No idea, man. I don't know the I don't know. But all I can tell you is that there's bad CPAs out there for sure. You know what I mean? So because a lot of CPAs work off of volume, you know. We would do so many fucking tax returns, dude. Oh my God. Tax season really was hell. For CPAs, it is hell. Or primarily for the accountants. But it's a volume thing. You're just doing so fucking many. So fucking many. And yeah, I mean, some people unfortunately get audited, you know. It primarily would be people that are obviously doing sketchy shit. So, and you knew they were sketchy. You knew they were sketchy because they would go talk to your boss directly. I got my taxes done by CPA last year, and they kind of sucked and was expensive. Went back to doing it myself this year. K Wama with the 37 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, no. You know. Mainly with CPAs. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, this is this is, you know, out of everything I've said here today, listen to me on this. You got to do your own research. Really, really. Because if you're expecting your CPA come tax season to save you a bunch of money, they'll never fucking do it. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to tell you that, yes, they're going to come up, they're going to say a lot of ideas. They're going to tell you how they're going to save you a bunch of money. And then when it gets down to it, ain't none of that shit going to come to fruition. And they're going to say, oh, don't worry, this next year, we're going to roll it into the next year. We're going to save you a bunch of money this next coming year. And then next year comes around, the same thing. You really got to, you know, I'm telling you, you got to do your, you eventually have to just become, like they do the filing, but you know, all the little tax strategies and whatever else you present, you're going to have to be the one to present it to them. And you'll get the okay from them, whether or not, but yeah. Quad does my taxes now on Cross's recommendation. Oh, fucking dude, don't rope me into that. The American tax system is ass. I don't know. I have not studied what other what tax systems are like elsewhere in the world. So I really don't know. I don't know that point of comparison. I couldn't tell you. I know other countries get a lot of benefits from their taxes. I think the issue with taxation here in the United States is like, where the fuck is our money going? You know? My son just asked if you work at McDonald's and asked why he hasn't seen you there before. It's a different shift. Don't worry. Keep coming back. Aramis with the 63 months. Thank you so much. Across in other countries, the governments do their own fucking homework at tax time. Put it that way. I think the goal of every government should be to always just have full transparency. I'm trying to remember what country I was looking into this. I can't remember if it was Finland or something, but they had a very open system and showing transparently where the money was going. Essentially what's happening under the hood. I think that's incredibly important. Might have been Finland. Maybe I'm thinking another country. Here in the U.S., we have communities voting no to data centers, then suing the people. I don't know anything about that. Well, I mean, I do know about data centers, but I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Suing. Who's suing the people? Who's suing? Oh, you're saying the landowners are suing? It has to be the surrounding landowners. The data centers aren't being built. They're being built on land that's been bought. So I know this because I'm from North Louisiana. And the farmland I know the people that own the farmland that was sold to build the meta data center. So, and I know a lot of people are saying there's like a lot of negativity involved, but I could tell you that part of Louisiana is like actually really, really happy about all the jobs and stuff like that that the data center is bringing. Now, it's a boom and bust cycle, man. It's the same thing that happened way back when, even in old towns and stuff like that, dude. It's you have these big booms that will essentially inflate the fuck out of everything in that town, and it's just boom and bust, man, boom and bust. The data centers are probably going to run in a similar fashion there. And then on top of that, the data centers themselves, like once they're built, they don't offer a lot of jobs. It's not like what a GM plan or these even like OSB board plants and shit like that. They just, those have already been kind of getting dialed back in terms of labor, but data centers especially don't offer many jobs at all. And I tell you, the craziest thing about the data center, specifically with Meta, is the way their leasing system is working. So they don't have it. They don't even have it on their books anymore. They moved it off of their books, and then they do a 4-year lease back to them. And that 4-year, it's an interesting situation. They got a 4-year lease situation, and which tells me that the data centers themselves are not a set in stone thing. And we'll see what I'm saying is 4 years from now, we'll see what AI requires then. It may not require what's being spec'd today is what I'm saying. You may look down, we may be a decade from now and realize, wow, these data centers are way fucking overkill. Way overkill. Which they should never take over farmland. No, the farmers are selling that land. The farmers are selling that land voluntarily because they get more money for it. You know what I'm coming from? So they selling it. It's not like they were like strong armed in that shit. They sold it. And when you take an area like North Louisiana, which has been depressed now for 30 years, there's a reason why I left it. you've got, you know, essentially politicians that will bend over backwards to have any business there. And so we'll see how it all plays out. Voluntarily, as they struggle to afford to live. Look, man, I'm not saying that there's not farmers that are struggling out there, but I knew a lot of wealthy farmers. All right. Now, they were big landowners. And I'm not saying they don't have their own struggles and their own woes, but there are some very wealthy farmers out there. Well, some of them too is just like, yeah, you get a bigger payout for something like this. It's the same thing happening here in Florida. Florida is expanding inland, and there's actually a bunch of like agricultural land out here that's being sold to different construction companies that are now popping up these subdivisions. People forget that your food comes from farms. Doesn't matter how small they contribute. Yeah, no one's talking shit about farmers, man. All right. I'm happy for the farmers, and I definitely like eating food. All I'm saying is that these farmers, they are in fact selling this land. I mean, at least the ones I know, they are consciously selling. Actually, I'll tell you, put it to you like this: the farmers were very happy to sell their land at the premium that they were selling it, because it's better than they would ever fucking have gotten. Farmers may be selling their land, but homeowners are having their houses taken off them so the power supply can be built. Well, what happens in boom and bust areas, you're going to have heavy inflation, and you're seeing people getting pushed out of, especially like renters and stuff like that. Rent's gone up, in these areas, like incredibly high. We're talking like some places 100% or more, and so that's just been in the past like year. And yeah, you're right about the energy consumption. Oh man, I think North Louisiana is building like I may be getting the number wrong. It's like 5,600 megawatt. I think it's 5,600 megawatt in North Louisiana. So we'll see how that plays out. Those data centers aren't going to help any of us. Well, you can't eat data. Yep. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's take the stand now. Yeah. Look, man. All the people that may stand here and say no to data centers and no to energy infrastructure and no to all this shit, check the 401ks. Check the 401ks, man. A vinyl within 30 months, everybody's got exposure in some capacity. We aren't stopping, just saying it's not really benefiting the people. It's for corporations. Yeah. But I'm saying everyone's got the same person that might not like it has some level of exposure. I've literally heard these exact words. That NVIDIA shit. Yeah, buy me some more of that. No, I have no 401k to speak of, and I'm completely against this shit. Which is exactly why you guys, if you're completely against it and you live in your community, you can stand with your local government against having a data center built in those areas. So now I will say, like the topic of North Louisiana, I don't know if there was even, because that land was sold to Meta. Meta came in, they started building. You know where I'm coming from? So, but I would say get with your local communities and make sure that shit don't happen. Raise hell. But you're saying, like, for instance, like you're saying, like the Meta data center that got built. For every one person that was like, fuck no, we don't want no data center here, 9 other people were like, hell yeah. Build that shit. Build the fuck out of that shit. And the 9 people being local people that were like, fuck yeah, build that shit. We need jobs. I'm wrong? Dude, it's only like I only talk to the people. You know where I'm coming from? I literally am talking to the people I grew up with that are actively living next to one of the biggest AI data centers being built in the nation. And they got jobs now. They got jobs now. I don't know what it means for them long term. They got jobs now. Wait till it's done and see how happy they are. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be honest, dude. If this was like an issue that people really wanted to stand against, this should have happened 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I mean? If this was really like an issue like people really wanted to stand against, because it's done full send now. Or at least by 2023. Oh man, it's going to be so loud. That's another thing, dude. When that new power plant that's being built, especially one next to that AI data center in North Louisiana, it's going to be so loud. I don't know if people realize just how loud that shit's going to be to live next to. Because you got a lot of people live out in those rural areas, and it's going to be loud as fuck. Did you see that we might have fusion soon? Alexander, I hear that shit every year. I hear that shit every year. That infinite energy is found. Is it going to happen or what? I love how I'm talking shit about people that are fucking smart as fuck trying to figure this out. I got nothing to add other than sound like a bitch. It's not sustainable long term yet. I love how like the outside I'm not contributing a damn thing. I'm like, hurry the fuck up. Hey, you go get that infinite energy shit done, huh? They have to finish taking apart the alien spaceship. Oh. My God. All right. We've sat here and yapped long enough. If there's anything I want you to take away from the end of this conversation, okay, from my fellow Americans, feel free to start a business. Even if it's a side business. Take advantage of a couple of things. So look it up. Do your own research. Look it up. Do your own research. You'll be amazed what can fall under that umbrella and what you can make work for you, even if you are still a W-2 employee. You'll be amazed what you can make work. And, run it by your CPA if you want, if that makes you feel comfortable. Okay? OnlyFans? Fuck it. Start an OnlyFans. you know what? Start an OnlyFans. And who knows? There's a lot that can fall under that umbrella. And the IRS shows up. They're like, hey, we're here to audit you. Answer the door in some lingerie. Be like, all right. Welcome. I'm actually doing a shift right fucking now. All right, guys. Y'all been great, man. Y'all have a great rest of your night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.